I forgot to turn on the volume, so for a second we were muted. Yeah, I'm alright.
Yes, maybe. Yes.
I don't hear myself on the stream.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, I heard Michael. Oh, I'm just low.
I can turn you up on my end.
Yeah. Here, I got it.
Charles, you are perfect.
Oh, there we go. All right, perfect. All right. So, hey, welcome back, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Curse of Strahd. In fact, welcome back to episode 50.
Woo!
We
Give
are
it up for
back.
number 50.
5. Ow. Today's going to be a shorter episode today. We are going to have to cut it into a two-parter. However, the two parts are going to be a little bit different because we are going to do 2 hours on stream, and then once those 2 hours are up, we're going to, just because we haven't played for a while and we want to do D&D, and like I've said many times before, and we'll still say, I very much want to run D&D for my friends here. And unfortunately, we just can't do it on stream for the last remaining hour. But we will try to record it, and we'll try to either put that up on YouTube or whatever we can.
Or if we can, we'll let you. Version ready to go.
Worst case scenario, if we can't record it and we can't get it through, we will give a recap like we do every single week next week about what we missed, and I will go into a little bit more detail about the stuff that went down off screen as well. But since we have a shorter session, I'm just going to get right into it, and I will honestly just begin the recap, unless unless you guys have anything to say before we start.
I gotta say one thing. You know, Phil Collins did not have to go.
Last time on Curse of Strahd, episode 49. Do a rather quick recap. The group themselves had gone back into the town of Vallaki after leaving behind Ismark, the abbot, and whatever is of Irina now, over in Kresik. She's not dead. I made it sound weird. As they had arrived back into Vallaki itself, the Talons had found both some wares that they needed, along with horses and a cart to travel forward onto the journey and make it a little bit faster on themselves. They had stopped also to both check on Lydia and Stella, along with the group seeing at the town square that there was a debate with one of Fiona's maids and Father Lucian about both the fate of the town itself and seemingly about the Talons themselves, this party here. Seemingly if they were a good thing or a bad thing, or what to do with them, in fact. With Okniv splitting from the group and joining in on this debate and revealing that he was one of the ones that helped both bring Walker into power and also shined beams of sunlight onto her, tricking the town much earlier in the campaign. It seemed to have swayed the group a little bit, or the crowd in some ways, a little towards the group. But Father Lucian and this woman kept on debating as they had left, and they left town through the Eastern Gate, or also known as the Sunrise Gate. Almost forgot to say that. And headed back east towards the village of Barovia, passing Castle Ravenloft as it loomed over them. And as they were drawing nearer and nearer to the village, they had run into what seemingly was a corpse onto the side of the road that had been eaten by some wolves. After investigating it for just a little bit, they went on forward back into the village, only to check on Father Donovich's church, to find it empty. They had located the basement in which they believed that Dora was locked in. However, they had seen Dora prior into Castle Ravenloft. But there was nothing in the basement, no one, and there was no sign of Father Donovich or anyone in there. As they decided to leave, they decided to shore up into the manor of the former burgomasters, aka Irina's and Ismark's father's old manor. As they were doing it, however, they were suddenly surrounded and chased by mists that began to envelop and swallow them. Thanks to some quick thinking and some uses of raw sunlight, both from Morrow and Amaris, the mist flew past them and away as it chased them towards this manor. They managed to escape and make it just inside as they closed it, stopping the mist from getting at them. However, they don't know what happened to their horse and carriage on the outside. And in their process of getting inside, Amaris had been turned into a gorilla, thanks to Aknev shooting polymorph to get the doors open. In case you were wondering about the gorilla.
Thank you for the clarification.
You're welcome.
That's their words. You can't say that.
Me, Amaris, you, Jane. Anyways, with that being said, that is exactly where we left off, as you all are now inside the Kolyana's manor. The former burgomaster, who is no longer with us, as you all buried him inside of the church. Or sorry, inside the cemetery at the church. So, welcome back to the village of Barovia, all of you.
Yay, I feel so welcomed.
I hate it here.
I walk outside. No, I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Wait, bro, wait.
I
roll a death save.
All right, let's
see. The room itself. The room itself still gathers a bit of now dust, as you guys had very much left it before, but everything is pretty much intact to how you guys had left it once before. No turntables, no damages too much. You have closed both the door and you have barred it as it had been given fortifications prior that both Ismark and his father had placed to protect Irina from her original bites. This place is fairly boarded up, and you remember just seeing just the little itty bits of mist just stream out from the bottom of the door. It is very dark in here. There's no light at all. But those with dark vision, as you, which is actually right now only Aknev and Eileen, because Gorilla.
Gorilla illa.
Gorilla illa. Once again, everything's roughly set how you left it. The second floor is still barren. Yeah, it's a weird homely sense in some manner, but that's about it. That's all worth of note right now. What would y'all like to do?
That was like based on like our perceptions, right? Like nothing else has been like through the house or nothing, not even the slightest bit.
You can make a check if you would like. You can either roll investigation or perception, depending on how you want to focus on this. But it is dark though, so I would say perception with disadvantage, unless you have find a light source or some sort.
But what if I got a dark vision?
Dark vision, when it is fully dark, still has disadvantage on perception checks. It's only when it's slightly dark. This is advanced darkness, as SpongeBob would say.
Can I do investigation with disadvantage?
You could do investigation with disadvantage. Once again, if you guys just find a light source, you can take that off, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll also.
Oh. Unless. Wait.
Unless what?
Wait, I got a torch. I'm gonna light it.
While they're doing that, can I put my ear up to the door, like to the front door? Do I hear the horses or anything? Do they sound like they're freaking out?
I'm not ready.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check. Not a disadvantage. Not because they turned on a light, but because you were hearing.
Yeah, I just like putting my ear against the door, seeing if I could hear it.
I'm not ready.
21.
I don't want to know. I'm gonna mute.
Welcome back, roll man.
It has only been a couple of moments. So any sounds you would hear currently would be very, very helpful in this regard, because whatever's happening right now should be happening in this exact moment. And you do hear a little bit of Winnie and a little bit of almost slight freakouts as the door is still very thick. But you could still hear like almost sounds maybe the raising of hooves for a moment, and then stomping back down for a second, hitting the mud a little bit, and you focus in and you pay attention, and You're listening. And it was a very distinct sound, like, but it suddenly has stopped.
Oh.
But with a 21, it stopped all the way through. It wasn't a... You didn't hear a thud. You didn't hear anything walking away. It's just, there's no more sound anymore. It sounded at least like what you were hearing from the horses a second ago.
Oh, what the fuck?
What? What? Wait, is this another, like, death house situation?
Are we isolated again?
No, homies. Alright.
I just look back at everybody and go, I think we've got a problem. I don't hear the horses at all.
What do you mean you don't hear the horses?
Like, I wanted to make sure that the mist wasn't going to kill them. So I was trying to listen through the door, see if I could hear them freaking out or the bodies hit the ground or anything like that. And I heard them for a moment, stamping their feet and whinnying. And now there's just nothing. Their bodies didn't fall. There's no freaking out, whining, stomping anything. It's like they're just gone. I don't know. That's it.
Could I do a listening kind of perception check? Is it like deathly silent? Like there's nothing?
For outside?
Yeah.
You can try, yeah.
Or even
I will say, if you were even asking that or thinking that, honestly, with that 21 that Thorn had gotten, Thorn, you still hear like some small noises outside, almost a rustle, maybe a distant like rustle of just grass kind of going through. It's not silent outside. It's just there's no more noises that the horses were making, and even you can still just hear like the slight whooshing of wind, which you very much heard when the mist was protruding towards you all. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's as if the horses are just gone. Like they don't sound like they died. They also don't sound like they're there.
Did we just lose our horses?
I don't know. We could come out in the morning and there could just be no horses or carts there at all. I hear other like little things, but not them. But I also didn't hear them hit the ground, so unless they floated away, I have no idea.
Okay.
It's better to worry about it in the morning, but it's... this is weird.
Blur.
Yes.
Could I just go somewhere and play on my instrument loudly enough so I can drown them out? So I don't have to think about the horses right now.
Absolutely can. You kind of just take a corner a little bit as now the torch has been lit and you guys can see a bit more inside. I'll say because Amaris is... Oh wait, no, Mars is back. Never mind. No, you're good. Don't worry.
Oh.
All you need to know is there is now someone holding a torch. As you should kind of go into a corner as you are now just like lit by torchlight. There is a giant gorilla now in the corner. You are just trying to drown people out by playing your pamphlet a little bit and just not pay attention to your current situation at the moment. All fine.
Is it like good music?
Are you trying?
It's just not think about all the money we spent on the horses, and
Yeah,
just
but
to
like-
find that I'll roll, Michael.
Like how good the music is, though.
Oh my god.
22.
Pretty good.
Pretty slapping.
All right, cool. All right. You see gorilla dancing.
I watch Amaris start dancing, and I just go, I am I need to lay down. I'm just gonna go find a place to sleep.
Bro, I'm just gonna sit down.
I'm playing my Song of Rest.
I'm assuming with the way the map is, I want to try try to find like a little fireplace so I can light the torch in it.
There's multiple fireplaces in this place that you know of. At the very least, you know of 2 downstairs, and you know of 1 upstairs as well. The main foyer has a fireplace kind of set here, right next to where the stairs would begin to ascend. So you can just light it up, and you guys have a warm fire for the night.
Woo!
All right.
Fire gun.
All right. Oh, did someone want to say something? I'm sorry, I heard heavy breathing for a second. I don't know what to accept.
through the pan flute, I'm just gonna say, if you don't have any interesting dreams tonight, don't. Please. You don't need that tomorrow. Let's just get out.
Don't talk about them.
Exactly. Keep it to yourself. Bottle it up if you have to. You don't care. We'll talk about it later. If our horse are fucking dead, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna kill someone.
I'm gonna pull out Thornbolt's bear and try to go to sleep.
You're asking for it. I know you.
Also, it's a little skeleton doll, but thank you.
Yeah, the little doll.
If you would like to take its effect, you may, by the way.
What does it do again? It gives me extra hit dice.
Before you take a next long rest, every time you take a short rest or a rest in general, you can you can roll an extra, I think it's 2d8 and add that to your HP. Not to your max, to your current HP.
Yeah, I can't.
I will double check.
I'm already full on everything, so it
you know what?
can't do anything to me.
All right, fine. You're good. You.
I'm just gonna take the doll. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Fair enough.
I don't need this.
Listen, man, I gave y'all it episode 10. I just want someone to use the doll. Also, it's 2d6.
I got you. I will use this doll.
My boy is been a rip off of a Snuggle Beast called Snuggle Monster.
Anyways, all right. Then you all are bedding down for the night and trying to sleep through this terrible, terrible night.
I am.
Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah. I kind of look at the Mars and I snap my fingers and I drop it for her. What if she ever does a flip in the air? Then I'll drop it for her.
Oh,
I ain't gonna do no flip.
Okay. If she's ever airborne,
wait. So you're not dropping it then?
I would. But if at any moment they were before I dropped it, where they were airborne for a second, I would have dropped it then.
Okay.
No, she'd be kind of jumping, but she ain't doing no flips though.
Okay. If the high enough jump, I drop it.
Oh. All right. Just roll me a deck save, Amaris.
Right.
Your own stats.
Fail. We need to laugh. I'm sorry.
No, I've had my. Well, it's always on my expense.
It's not your expense. It's everyone's.
At one point, you get a little bit curious, and you kind of just grab onto the railing for a moment as you're just kind of hoisting yourself up, and you just throw yourself off for a second as you suddenly switch back into your regular form as all of the albino white kind of fur that surrounds you turns into your white hair as you just come back into being Amaris. And you land back down on your feet, but you do a little stumble forward where you just kind of go about 3 or so feet, but luckily nothing was in front of you with that 10 save. And you just stumble forward into it. It's just clumsy, but everything's fine.
Huh. Just kind of looks back at myself. That was interesting.
Do you prefer wolf or monkey?
I prefer myself.
Noted. Brings away, goes to sleep.
All right.
If I'm going to press someone the horse, I'll use a horse. I don't care.
Just gotta kind of make sure no one's looking.
Okay.
Just kind of beat my chest for a couple seconds, and then go to sleep.
I knew it was monkey. I knew it was monkey.
No one is but the wiser.
Except for the people outside the
And-
game.
And as you decide to sleep on the bed instead of jumping on the bed, a wise decision. All of you guys begin falling into your own slumber next to the warm fire. And as you all drift to sleep,
I'd like to take watch
you would like to take watch. Okay.
first. Yeah.
Okay. So there's watches. Fair enough.
Once there are, with no
Okay.
choice.
No, that's fine. All right. So your first watch is anyone's second watch?
I'll be the last two.
So you'll be 3 and 4. Does anyone want to be second watch, or do you
I'll
just
be
want to
second.
first? All right. Give me your perception checks during the time, then, please.
Is it normal?
Yes, because the fire is on.
Okay.
I would count that as. I'll count that as if you are all staying near the fire, then yeah, normal completely. Unless one of you guys wants to just sleep in the shadows.
Why? Oh,
don't
wait for
know.
people? Want something grab us? Shadow hand?
I'm the end in the shadows.
I almost had him. He's too smart. All right, remember what
In
yours is
shadows.
all Ahmed, just so I know what to do.
In the
Way
shed.
too fucking.
The shadows, they sleep, watching, waiting.
Morrow,
Yeah.
as you're a little tired, but it's finally the first day that you're back to full strength, and you're just feeling kind of good through, and you let everyone just kind of sleep, and you focus on the fire for a bit, and you kind of get lost in the fire. Thorn.
Hi.
In your dreams, in your sleep here tonight, you've had some trouble falling asleep at times. This is not a very comfortable place to fall asleep. You bed down here at one of the couches nearby the fireplace, and your eyes finally shut. And you find yourself crawling through some type of tiny, either little, what would you describe as either a form of a temple or a crawl space in a very stone-based, mason-based building.
Okay.
The stone itself is a little bit tinted green. You're not sure why. Not even really thinking of it. You're just crawling forward and forward through this darkness. Until you hear, in the back of your mind, it's behind you. What do you do?
Turn around.
Turn around. Every night it gets a little bit hard.
It's a very tight crawl space. Most of the area itself doesn't make it easy to do so. But you force yourself to as you just turn your head and look. Whatever could be behind you. But to your relief or surprise, there is nothing behind you. But the voice creeps up again. No, you're asleep. It's behind you.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
You open your eyes, and you are staring at the couch at the moment. The rest of the room is behind you. The couch is in front of you, and you are staring at just the leather-bound pillows. What did you do?
Wait.
You are
don't
just
know,
facing.
you don't know what's
everybody else?
behind you, bro.
Some of them, they should be around. Some of them are behind you. Some of them are around.
Look behind me.
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Something was in this house. We should have been more thorough.
18.
Oh my god, he's thorough.
With some trepidation and some fear for this moment, you turn around. And there's nothing immediately there. But you look over in a corner of the room, with thankfully the light still being on and flickering a bit. You catch a gleam of red eyes as you look over. And on the ground scurrying seems to be a mouse that just stops when you turned, seemingly.
It's Strahd.
There is a mouse on the floor a couple of feet away from you.
Does it?
And
Is
you,
it
as you,
looking at
as you,
me
look-
and
and
I'm
as
looking
you,
at it?
it's not looking at, it's looking towards your direction, but it doesn't seem to be looking directly at you. It just seems to be looking somewhere there. And I will say with that 18, you heard the scurrying a little bit as you were turning around, which is why your eyes kind of went over to it, and you heard it stop, and you caught it stopping, seemingly as you turned almost to kind of look. You're with your peripherals, you see everyone else seems to be asleep except for Mara, who's currently just looking at a fire.
The rat's not moving, right?
It seems to have stopped once you've turned.
I want to very slowly like grab one of my swords,
Mm-hmm.
and if it's still not moving by the time I get it, I want to try to approach it.
Make me acrobatics or sleight of hand if you're slowly trying to get it out.
Okay.
Just to be soft with it and gentle. Okay.
18.
As you just unsheath very gently and very lightly, you just kind of get up for a moment, get yourself a little bit more in a ready stance, and pull out the blade. Morrow still doesn't even notice you. That's how quiet and how like soft you're being with this. He's still like looking at the fire a little bit, and the thought passes through you of, oh wow, maybe you're not always as safe as you think you are when you're asleep.
Yeah. I want to try to approach this thing, and if it tries to like run away, I want to try to swing at it.
The moment you take a step up and towards it, it starts to try to run.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Roll
going
me,
for this
roll,
thing.
roll me an initiative.
Initiative?
Oh.
Alright.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
Oh, we got 5.
Hey, Blurt.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know anything going on, but I might know something going on.
Your passive perception is not enough, unfortunately, for it. Well, yeah.
I'll preface I grabbed my silver sword, by the way, because that's my one that I usually am dominant with.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Damn it. Go ahead. You're first.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I only have my one sword right now, so
I
I'm
rolled
just
a
gonna
two,
I'm doing
man.
it two-handed.
How good did I
Wait,
roll?
what?
A two? I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2? Okay.
I was all like, ooh, oh. All right, as you just get up.
Oh!
Wow.
As you rush up and you start running towards this, honestly, you go right for the swing at it, and you hit a chunk of wood where it was at a second ago, and you think you got it, but you just got the tail as it kind of continues onward, and your sword is now just kind of stuck into the wood for a second here. I'll say, since you are a fighter with extra attack, I will allow an extra swing, but this one a disadvantage because that natural one sticking it into the wood.
Yeah.
As it's trying to scurry, and you're seeing it kind of just move in and try to go frantically. The rest of you, as this is now allowed attack, Mara would have definitely woken up from this, and everyone else has a passive perception as you all are just suddenly getting up from this. As you see,
Okay, 25.
no need to roll damage. As you all just hear just metal to wood, and you all kind of get up almost in your own respective ways, either in some form of a panic, a battle stance, something or other. But you just look over to the side, and you see Thorn pull out a blade from the ground and just slash at something. You hear as those they can now kind of see over the glistening firelight just kind of illuminates a small area, now a pool of blood, and a cut in half rat that is twitching a little bit.
Why? May I ask? Not one. Impulse to kill is something I'm used to, but why kill a rat while we rest? Question mark.
You said you didn't want to hear about the dreams.
Ah, I never mind. I turn away, go back to bed.
I just want to investigate this thing.
All right.
Like, is there anything weird about it? You said it had red eyes.
There's some
Have-
species. There are some species of rats animals that do have that.
Right.
But roll me a d20 and I'll add what you need to add for this.
Okay. 18.
As you look at the eyes now, they're a bit duller. They're black and they're a little black and brownish. But to give off that red faintness to it, you remember it was kind of almost a gleam of red and almost a sparkle of it from the darkness itself. So it could have been almost the firelight for a second, but no. Thinking back on it for a moment, that was almost like a flare, like a flash of green, of red. This is very similar to that you've seen of, well, the rats that were in Balaki. This almost tinged, and you know those rats at the very least had more than just the regular sentience of a normal rat. This was something a little more, and you think you just caught whatever that was. You can make your assumptions from there, but you know at the very least that this wasn't a regular rat. That red flash and flare was the giveaway.
Okay, two things. I want to
Mhm.
take that body, and you said the fire's still going in the fireplace.
Yep.
I want to take the body and throw it in the fireplace. I want this thing to burn, and then I want to go over where I initially saw it, like where he was sitting before he like got up and went anywhere.
Okay.
Like, is there a hole? Is there anything
Make
there? Is
me
there any evidence of more?
You can do me an investigation check,
Okay.
specifically with advantage on this one.
Oh, with advantage? Okay. That's
Yeah,
a
you're not
20.
gonna need it. How do you?
I'll just roll another one just in case. All right,
Why do you?
6.
Why do you guys roll so well? Yeah, you
We
do
back.
actually.
We
do be
back.
back. You don't find necessarily a hole, as there is not a Tom and Jerry esque like little archway in the corner of this room.
Yeah.
But you do find a hole in the floorboards itself. A tiny, small one, almost diameter wise, about double the size of a quarter, but that would be enough for a rat to squeeze through.
Yeah.
You found it rather quickly. Actually, you stepped on it and you felt like the squeak kind of the floorboard, and that made you look at the ground, and then boom, right there. Took you like a minute of searching.
Does it look like the kind of hole that they would have like chewed through, or like this hole might have been there like prior, just from
With the
like,
20
age?
investigation, checking it through, it actually does look fairly recent and chewed through. Nothing of the nature of it looks like it's aged, because they were seeing like small little, like almost bites all around, as if this was very deliberate. And
Okay.
with the 20, as you just kind of piece things together, and as you honestly said that, and if I'm assuming we're both on the same page of who you believe that this rat belongs to.
Yeah.
If you're believing that, then this was a place seemingly that he was trying to get into when you first arrived.
Yeah.
And he may have had a way in, either prior or now, suddenly. And the thought of him having a way in prior scares you a little bit more.
Yeah.
Of what that meant, or if this was the way in for him.
I'm just curious. You said everybody else woke up from this, right? From this thing.
Yep. Everyone else.
Okay.
Yep.
I think I'm right about this. I'm gonna look over. Eileen, you still have a crowbar, right?
Yeah, I still do.
Can I borrow it real quick?
Yeah, hold on. She'll go over to her backpack and grab the crowbar, hand it to him.
Alright, I want to use this crowbar to pull up this floorboard that has the holes chewed through it.
Easy enough to do. You're strength enough using a crowbar. This plank, I'm not gonna roll.
Okay.
You can pop it open, and it's actually a bit looser than the others. Most of the nails that are kind of set in place for it are onto the other side of it. But as you kind of just lift it over, you see a hole in the ground underneath in the foundation here that seemingly goes for a bit. You don't really have a direct light source, but there is a hole right there. I'll say, since Eileen, if you were next to him because you gave the crowbar and everything,
Yeah.
with your dark vision, you could see a little bit farther. The hole goes down for maybe about a foot or so, and then curves off. There seems to be a tunnel.
Where does it curve off to?
It seems to curve off towards the direction of the kitchen, so it seems to go off a bit eastward.
Huh.
Yeah, seems eastward of the house. In your guys' area here, also, if it helps, this would roughly be where... Here, let me zoom in so it's a smaller circle. This would be roughly where you guys are at and where the kitchen is, and the hole would be going this way, seemingly, eastwise.
Okay.
It seems to either lead outside of the house or to an underground area or something in that regard.
Seems like something I'll have to look into later.
Yeah. That doesn't sit right with me. Although now I'm thinking that could I reasonably assume that in that dream was I dreaming of being the rat?
Dwayne the rat.
You can assume whatever you want to assume. If you want to, no, yeah, you can assume what you want to assume for that.
Okay. Because
But
just
that
a very
that
tight, confined
yeah,
space that leads to something that just seems... That seems interesting.
It maybe. Okay, yeah, you got me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you got me.
Okay, that brings up way more questions, so don't worry. I don't know why I was dreaming of being a rat.
Or you're dreaming of what you need to find.
Yeah. I'll hand the crowbar back to Eileen, and I'll just say like, oh, yeah, thanks. We'll look into it in the morning or something, but I think I'm gonna take third watch with Arknev and watch this hole just in case.
That was just first watch.
I know. I'm
Okay.
tired.
Alright, then I guess I will take a look at this. But I'll cover it up with something, I guess.
You don't have to, but whatever you want. I'll go and sheath my sword and go back to sleep. Hopefully without rats.
As you guys go back to sleep, Eileen, are you covering the hole or no? It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll take like kind of the used torch and I'll just stick it in the hole.
Okay. Torch is a little big, but honestly, you can just kind of just move and get it inside, no problem. You know, just turn it a little bit, make the hole a little bigger.
Totally.
Sorry, what, Mara?
No, we saw this man like kill a rat. As far as that,
And
look
throw it into the
around.
fire.
Yeah, no. Was anything else watching us do this?
Make me a perception check. There's nothing you spotted currently, but if you want to just double check now, because the presence of a rat that you didn't notice might disturb you a little bit.
11.
No, you're clear. Nothing.
All right.
All right. As you finish up, the rest of you go back to sleep and you finish up your watch, you wake up Eileen for hers. And Eileen, you keep a dutiful eye as you just kind of look around, check the hole every once in a while. And your perception was a
21.
21. You see the torch move a little bit over at the hole for a second. And you go in and you kind of lean, and you just hear the sound of a little bit of squeaking and maybe claws scratching or something.
Not again.
But it goes away after about 2 minutes.
Could I hear maybe a little squeaking and scratching throughout the house?
Make me a perception check. You just kind of just start going through and listening and trying to pay attention to just sounds.
Okay. 9.
Going throughout, you spend a couple of minutes just paying attention, going even to the second floor at times to try to listen in, but as far as you can see or hear, there is no other sign of rats nearby. It's clean.
I'll just go back down.
Okay. And then as you just kind of sit there through your watch, Mara,
Mm-hmm.
you're getting some good sleep. Akhnev's time to go for the watch now. This will be third and fourth.
Wow.
You say that like I don't, bro. Why you gotta say it like that? It makes me think I'm like Sleeping Beauty. I'm not gonna wake up.
No, you're fine. Aknev,
For
your
now.
turn. Your time for the watch comes into play, and you can't help but think about the horses for a little bit, and that upsets you for a while. And you just kind of look at the fire as well, entranced for just a moment, seeing the flames, thinking about the campfire that you had once seen with the Vistani when you were back over in the near Daggerford, and just you get lost in just thought for a bit. Not too perceptive, but you don't need to be. Doesn't seem like anything really happens during your watch. As you all wake up, long rest completed, into the morning. What would you all like to do?
Get up. Drink.
I wanna go check outside.
Yeah,
Yeah,
instantly.
let's go check out
Like
the
the
side.
second, like low key, the second, if there was like any, there's never sunlight, I know, but like when it wasn't as dark, Akana would be like, heads they're alive, tails they're gone, heads they're alive, and you'll flip a coin as you're kind of walking downstairs.
You guys are already downstairs as you were in the main lobby area.
That's a
The-
lot less walking distance.
Yeah.
The worst part, though, is the fact that it's very hard to tell when it's night in here. There are candles stricken about and mostly fully used, and the fireplace that you have kept on was your light source itself. So you're just kind of going off of what you believe kind of the time frame to be, as most of you had just kind of know how long you need to sleep essentially. But as people are starting to wake up and get together, and as you guys are all just putting on and donning your equipment, you begin heading your way out to the front door. And heads or tails, they're there, and or tails, they're not. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, D4. Why not? Call 1 to 2 heads.
Aknev and I are both waiting with bated breath.
3.
Ooh, 3 and 4 is tails, ain't it? Doesn't that mean not there?
No, I don't. No. It's like 2/3. You know, like out of 2, out of 3.
Well, the
Well,
coin
he's-
says not there. Let's see. Open the door.
While he's
I open
waiting,
the door. Open the door.
I open the door with him.
I'll say Amara's made it to the door while you were flipping nervously, as well. And you open out the door. You open out the door to a very lightly lit village of Barovia with nary a pedestrian, citizen, pie maker, birds, or horses or a cart.
Aww.
Wait, they're just gone?
They're
Not
gone.
there. They do not seem to be where you at least left them.
Can we check the ground to see if they rolled away?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Survival.
check for
Do it.
tracks.
Wait. You know who's good with tracks?
Rangers?
Like, yeah.
Can I
no.
give Eileen advantage on this?
Do you have proficiency in survival?
I do.
Yes, then.
oh, okay.
Woo. Let's do it.
Or whoever's
Even-
gonna do it.
Even though Mars got better survival.
21.
21.
As everyone kind of rushed out and there's an empty silence to you all as the horses and the cart seem to be completely missing. Eileen, you're a purveyor of facts and you're a purveyor of finding out information. You immediately check the ground and you focus on the area around. You see the tracks leading up to the house. You see even more apparent the wheeled wagon, as it did not rain last night. So the mud was still caking, and you can easily see a rushed trail towards this house. It is sloppy. It is easy to follow. It is there. What isn't there is tracks of the cart leaving. More so, although there are strides of the horses moving decently quickly and stopping a bit at the house, there's even more in their areas, as if they were kicking and moving for a moment. But then there's nothing. There's no tracks of the horses either leaving, unless they rolled backwards and stepped on their tracks individually, which would be some pretty talented horses, but also managed to pull the cart backwards and put a cart in reverse in the following the same track, which you don't think is possible either. So they're either just gone or they started flying. Or something.
Hey. They're gone.
Yeah.
No, I mean, they're snatched. Gone. Someone.
No, I know. I
Either-
can see.
They're either really fucking talented and went backwards and reversed in the exact same trail, but, you know, they're fucking horses.
I'll see you all next session.
You get your
I know
ass back in.
I know last night I said that unless they floated away, but I didn't. I wasn't serious about that. Fuck.
Let's
We paid
Let's
so
at
much
least-
money for this.
let's try to head into town. Maybe. I had stories. They're strange, but sometimes they're just moved about. Maybe this is just a weird event in which they just were moved somewhere within the town.
Maybe.
Let's hope so.
Yeah. Fuck.
He just sits down. Is there like on a house, like are there like stairs going up to the door? Like a kind of like a
Yes.
stoop kid?
Yeah, there's just a double step leading up to the place itself. And this area is surrounded by a fence, but the fence was open.
He just sits down.
All right. You sit down at the prior tracks of where the horses and cart used to be, and seemingly have vanished out of thin air.
I'm checked out. Y'all go.
Come on. We got shit to do.
I don't want to.
Come on, Arknev.
It was so much money.
I lost all my money too.
Remember when you named the horses?
Remember when you didn't say that? I liked it better when you didn't say that.
I'm just gonna at this point. I'm just like, I'm just gonna pick Akneb up.
I'm not gonna lie. It's great. I'm checked out for the session. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Just gonna-
genuinely, guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know
It's
where the horses
fine.
went.
It's
I've been
fine. We'll
dreading all
go
day.
figure things out.
really
Right,
just
so
gonna-
we're going
Yeah,
into
that's-
town. So
Yeah,
Go to the
picking his ass
tavern.
up and is going to town.
Let's go to the tavern or something. Trying to collect our shit there.
I'll buy you a drink.
They don't have good alcohol here. They fuck.
All right. You guys do know that this town does have the Blood of the Vine Tavern, and you could go over to it. It is the tavern that you tried to kick down on your first night here, kicking down the door itself, unfortunately unsuccessfully.
Yeah.
But you guys have been in it once before, and if you would like to go in, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
let's go
As you
there.
guys make your way once again through this very empty and desolate town, you pass by once more through the Buildrath Mercantile, which is where some of you bought some small items like some whetstones and such, and into the Blood of the Vine Tavern. As you enter in, you definitely see you weren't as early morning as you were the previous time. You're probably somewhere around maybe 9, 10 o'clock, as this place is still open, or sorry, has opened. at this point, and once again, you head on inside to see a very my apologies. You see a very kind of balding a little bit old man who seems to be washing just cups and cups and cups over in this area. There is a my apologies. There is also, as you pass through, the door itself seemingly is no longer ajar. It seems to have been fixed in the meantime, and you once again see the hanging sign of the blood of the vine. Uh, there's no one inside of this place, like once again, besides the barkeep, and there are three individuals that seem to be just kind of in a corner, and they all just seem to visually clock you all as you enter inside. These three individuals themselves seem to be very much more adorned to what's it called? Oh, geez, my words are failing me tonight. I apologize, guys. These while the barkeep themselves is once again like bald hair, kind of receded, and only having hair like onto the rim around his head, and kind of a short kind of reddish bulbous nose. He is in very kind of common clothes, while these three other individuals that kind of have their tankards and just seemingly are speaking a little bit in some whispers now as you all arrive, are a little bit more ostentatious, honestly, that you've seen of the normal Barovian attire and stuff. These individuals seem to be wearing a little bit more finer attire. And you, Amaris and Oknev, you actually remember seeing these three when you first arrived here with Ismark. You all kind of get the sense that these three individuals are less Barovian common folk, and now that you've spent a bit of time here in Barovia and gotten your fill, these three give off more of an aura of a Vistani.
Oh,
That's what you all kind of clock.
Been a while since we've seen them.
Right? Yeah. You that's all. What do you guys want to do?
Go plop Nev in a seat for one.
Right. You can sit him down. There are plenty of open seats. This place is fairly empty.
Kind of get down, kind of take him off my shoulder and just kind of put him down in the seat.
I'll just sit with him.
Never finished to recover from this.
Yeah, you're right.
Money in Barovia is not really important.
Money outside of Barovia is important, so we don't have a lot of that either.
You should probably worry about getting money outside of Barovia when we're out of Barovia.
Well then, if money isn't that much of an issue, can you buy our breakfast then, Mara? Appreciate it.
No.
Then money's an issue, isn't it?
No, I can pay for
Lie now.
breakfast. I'm just not going to pay for breakfast.
Great.
I
Asshole.
I guess I'm paying. So be it.
give him a moment.
Thanks.
Like fucking polymorph you again. He thinks of this polymorph him right now. I can get rid of him.
Just shakes my head. Shakes her head. I'll pay for my own breakfast. I'm gonna get a lot.
What? We don't
Fair
have to
enough.
fuck.
You do eat a lot.
Octave right now is doing like mental gymnastics, like we don't have enough money to pay for your appetite. We don't have enough money to pay for your appetite.
It's
you
all
guys-
that's broke. But shut the fuck out.
Hey, as you guys are kind of taking like a double table area, as there isn't really a 5-seater unless you guys wanted the booth. Eileen, if you would wish to pay for it, you can go up to the barkeep, who's just kind of you see him not even looking at you, just cleaning up glasses and such. And if you ask for food and drink, depending on what you're asking for, if you're just asking for breakfast, you can get a little bit of wine, and some bread and some cheese for each of you. Honestly, silver and 5 copper. If you're looking for more, then it's going to be more. But yeah, silver and 5 copper for 5 of you guys for a little bit of wine, cheese, and bread.
Alright, so how
Like
about,
how little?
The wine itself is equivalent to about 3 shot glasses. Wise for the drink. Bread itself, loaf that can kind of fit in your hand. The cheese, about 3/4 of that. It's pretty small, but it's manageable. So small meal, but
I'll do it.
what about 3?
Silver and 5 copper.
You want 3 of the cheeses and breads?
Yeah.
An additional. So you already have the one. Just 4 more copper.
Alright, 4 more copper.
No,
All right, I'll
you reach.
right then. I'll pay for myself.
Okay.
And
No.
then I'll cover Thorn and Octave.
You had your chance.
You had your MFing chance, dude.
It's
All right, okay.
It's
All right,
it's
chill.
3 copper per meal if you want to pay for yourself. But yeah.
It's fine. All right, okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Sit your ass down, boy.
All right, I'm just gonna dip out the session. I'm done.
Is everybody leaving? What the fuck?
No.
We enjoyed it. We enjoyed our break.
Swear to God, no.
Let's get food.
You get your food with very little interaction from the barkeep. And once you make your order, he goes and makes it, and he just brings it to you. Doesn't seem to talk to anyone, and just gets back to the bar, and then continues picking up the glass that he left off from, and just continuing on it. Those Amaris and Eileen and Maro now with that high enough passive perception, honestly. You see he is meticulously cleaning this glass so much to the point where the glass itself, for as dirty as the entirety of Barovia is, if he was cleaning with a little bit more of a clean rag, that thing could be almost see-through for how much he's been cleaning it.
God.
Guys,
And actually, I'll say all 3 of you, if you want to roll, just roll me a d20.
Like, who's the 3 people again? Sorry.
Everyone besides Thorn and Octave.
Okay.
We can't even help with this.
That one, I ain't helping.
Oh, yeah, it's just a flat 320. Okay, I got this in the bag.
That one, no 17.
17.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's a good big number.
As you kind of note that, Amaris, you just look up at this man's like kind of bulbous kind of nose, everything just kind of clock him as maybe just messed up a little bit, a little obsessive or something, and then something repeats in your head about that obsessive for a second. You look at him, and then you look at his eyes in particular, and you see a fuzzy haze behind the eyes of this man.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, he has no soul either. Oh, wow, even more.
Why is so many soulless people up in this world?
Barovia sucks.
This whole
No
village
one-
ain't got a soul.
Yeah, what if?
Maybe.
I have to.
Make this village to a club.
What the fuck is that gonna do?
I don't know.
Bulldoze it, build a Walmart.
You all have wine, some bread, and some cheese. If you would like to eat it and go, you can. If you would like to explore more, if you would like to look, whatever you want to do, please do it. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna eat it.
I'm just gonna
eat
eat
in
it.
silence with Aknev. Just when they bring the food back, just say thanks.
Appreciate.
Yeah.
This starts.
Fair enough.
I need to roll something. What's that kid? Okay, he's fine.
He's rolling for his saves for
Memphis
horses.
is McFreaking losing it, guys.
I'm gonna McLose it.
That's where.
All right. Well then, unless someone says something else, you guys eat your meal, take your time, and just take this moment of respite that you all have. And Amaris takes just half a second more than you all to eat her 3 meals. and you all are. I wouldn't say full for the day, but you have met your bottom nourishment requirement, bottom possible nourishment requirement.
All
Fair
right.
enough.
But you're gonna be a little. You're gonna be a little peckish for the day.
Okay.
Oh,
So there's something, as now I can be more talkative. There's something I have to do in this town later. Is to get back at that bastard of a store owner for him chipping of prices. Last time we here.
Yeah, I am
Never,
in full support. Fuck that
I've
guy.
never forgotten that slight. No, not let it go. I was going to, and then they took the horses, so.
yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy.
But first, we probably have business to take care of, so because I want to be helpful for now, why don't you tell me what we are doing today? I suggest we go into the house that our good benefactor told us not to check out again. Or we go to that one building that brought us so much fun and terror the first time we arrived here. You know, the one where you got the little doll last night, Dawn.
Not the Durst house. You saying the Durst house here?
We saw a version of it. It was burnt down, but we never really explored it.
I mean, fuck it. If it's here, why not go and investigate it again?
Yeah, you know, now that we're higher level, out of character, why not? Sorry, whatever ended the coronation. We'll
As
love
far
appropriate.
You lose
as
3 levels on for breaking the fourth wall. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't really think that's a good idea. Going
Why?
back to the Durst house.
Why is that?
Well, I don't under. Well, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at over there.
I mean, the first time that we encountered it, it was a weird vision in the middle of nowhere. We didn't even know what we were looking for. Now that we have a lot more information on them and what's going on, and now that it's burnt down, exploded, whatever, if it is the Durst house, I feel like if there's anything left over, we can get some. I don't know. Get something out of it.
Besides, it's good to go look. It's almost a what's the term? It's symbolical. You know, coming back on this day to go see where it all started. Like a halfway point. Episode 50.
I, sure.
I can't. I can't. I can't.
Adding three
shattering
more
that
wolves
fourth
to the
wall.
adding 3 more wolves to the next encounter.
I can't be straight up sorry.
Truthfully,
These horses messed you up, man.
truthfully,
Shit.
Well,
truthfully, we do have other matters to attend to as far as that. For one, you know, tracking down the other two witches. As far as that, like, I know we've taken care of one, but earlier you said, as far as that she might come back and try and, create another daughter for herself through a newborn. As far as that, that's something we need to look into. We also, as far as that, probably need to look into, and we need to tell, we need to inform her name. Not Donica.
Gertruda?
Gertrude. We need to inform Gertruda's mother of what happened to Gertruda.
Do
I don't
we
think that's a good idea.
imagine telling telling your mother, the one who's been waiting for you, crying over you, worried sick about you, that you're in the house of the devil? I think it's better that we leave that little lie up in the open.
I'd rather she
Confirm
know. I'd rather she
you.
know.
Oh, I bet you read that.
It's It could get
Okay.
hurt, or worse. And you saw
Then,
Walter and Serena. They had
yeah.
nothing to do with Strahd whatsoever, and they came and broke into his house to
So,
try to kill him.
yeah.
If a mother knows that her daughter is
With that,
there,
you'll be sending her to her death. But if you
yeah,
want to go and tell her, let that be on your conscience, friend.
I'll tell her.
Go on.
I don't think that's a good idea. The important thing is Gertrude
And
safe-ish for
alive.
now. She's alive.
But that'll be a take care of later as far as that. And then another thing as far, and then I guess the last thing as far as that is we probably, hopefully, need to take care of the wedding dress situation as soon as possible.
That is being dealt with back in town already. And,
Yeah.
so we can't really touch the wedding dress for now, Mara.
There's
So,
one other thing.
another
What?
thing.
We need to investigate the home in which the witch lived in Hope's Land.
It's a good
There
one.
might be something. There might be something there that might lead to their next location or maybe their next plans.
That's a
I
good
agree with
idea.
that.
That's a good
What was
idea.
it? Defina. Defina's house that she came out of. I agree with that. I think that's a good idea.
Eileen, do you have any suggestions, comments, worries, or concerns?
Personally, I have no business in this town, so whatever we decide to do, I'm in full support of.
Right then. Mara, can I assume that you're gonna go off anyway and speak to the mother?
She deserves to know. Like, on
Hmm?
one hand, it might be heartbreaking to know that she's
Yeah.
in Strahd Castle, but at the same time, you can't just let her sit there and weep, never
Mm.
It's
knowing.
Yeah.
it's not our place though. We don't know her. We've never had any interaction with her. You could be sending her to her death.
That's assuming she decides to go.
It is assuming. It is everything's a choice. Can you really blame Morrow if the mother goes off the assumption that her daughter needs to be saved by her very old, very senile woman? Or will she just wait for her daughter to come back from the Devil's Castle? Does she deserve to know? Maybe. Either one truth could be worse than a lie. So, if you want to go and break the veil, Morrow, if you want to go let her know, do what you want. You are free. On the other hand, everyone else here seems to be in agreement that might not be the best idea. But what do we know? You're wiser beyond the ages.
All right.
I,
Blurt, I'm gonna go tell her.
All right. I believe it was you and Amaris who saw at least the house that the woman was crying in, so you would know your way back if you would like
Mhm.
to. Okay.
All right then. So I shall.
You exit the bar, and as you exit the bar, the three
I was
individuals
gonna say
behind
one
you.
more thing. I was gonna say
Oh,
one more
sorry. I
thing
apologize.
as
Go
far
ahead.
as that. Then I'm just gonna stand up. Well, and as far as that, I'm going to go deliver the news. As far as that, will you guys be here still when I'm finished, or
I'm with Morris. We should check out Defina's house.
all
See
right,
if there's anything that can lead us to Morgantha.
fair enough. And
Will be there.
before you go,
mhm.
I agree with you in that she definitely deserves to know. However, in terms of telling her, at the very least, see, try to get some form of idea of her thought process before telling her. If she is one in which she wants to go and march right up to the castle, maybe it's best not to. In hope in order to protect her, she seems as though she isn't going to do that or isn't going to put herself in any sort of danger. Then go ahead.
I will. I will do so. I've sort of thought about how this will go in the back of my mind, so I am somewhat prepared.
All right.
Last thing. And where's Defina's house?
I believe it's across. It's like
It's down kind of the main road here. You guys had stopped your prior over here. This was the house that you guys had stopped from the child that was
stopped
being taken.
or
This was the
like
house that
here.
this was the house that Defina came out of.
Yeah.
This was the house that Defina came out of, and then where Gertruda's house was like, I think what, on this side? Right around here?
Did you say Gertrude? The
Where-
woman's house was over here, yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no. Alright.
You guys would only be 5 houses down. 4, sorry.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. Thorn's gonna pipe up really quick and just say, if you're gonna go talk to her, also make sure that's actually Gertruda's mother. We don't actually know that that's her. We just have an idea.
That two ones.
Yeah.
They don't really have-
They gave a similar description, but you know, human woman. It's just make sure that it's not just some random woman. You're like, hey, your daughter's at Strahd's place, and have her be like, who are you? And I don't have a daughter.
But he's what happened to like my daughter?
It's like, as far as that no, that should be good. It should be good, yeah. Okay.
Go on then. What's the worst that can happen?
Alright. I shall return. And I'm gonna stand up and walk out.
All right. As you exit out through the 3 women in the corner, the ones that appear at least Vistani in some manner, just kind of give a little wave as you exit and just say, "Come again," as you exit outwards.
Ciao.
I should talk to them. I should talk to them. I don't want to, but I shall later.
All right. And the rest of you guys are going to head over to Defina's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll start with. Go ahead.
As we're kind of walking, Eileen, would you let me talk your ear off for a second?
Sure. What you need?
The idea of Mara being by himself is, not worrisome. But us being in the city of Barovia, their Barovian castle, him by himself is kind of a problem. Would you mind just keeping an eye on
Babysitting?
him a little bit?
Sure.
And also making sure you tell us exactly what happens, because I hope he's right, but if it blows up in his face, I don't want him lying to us after.
All right. Yeah, I can do that.
Appreciate.
So you follow in suit?
Yep.
Okay. We're going to start with Eileen and Morrow, since they started first for that, and then we'll get to you guys with Defina's house.
Alright.
But we have split the party. Fun times.
What's going to happen anyway? It always does.
As you two arrive to the house once more, the door this time is closed, Morrow, but you are sure that as you arrive to the porch that this is the house that you and Amaris had arrived to the first night you were, this morning that you were here, as you heard all the commotion and the crying that occurred.
Alright. Okay. I'm going to knock 3 times and try to. And then actually, I'm going to check. Is the door still unlocked?
You turn the handle and you push. It seems to be unlocked as you give it forward. You just give it the littlest of pushes, but it is seemingly unlocked.
Slowly open the door and go knock, knock, knock.
All right.
And then
You do so, and although luckily there is not really such a thing as light blindness in Barovia, as it's always kind of a dim little light from what little light goes through the clouds itself and then hits. As your eyes adjust a little bit and the room is unveiled, Eileen, you would spot this first again with your dark vision. But the room is barely lit. There are a few candles straight about in this very, very sad, aching home that just has in front of you a staircase, and to the right a little area where you see some pots, a dresser that seemingly is half open on one of the drawers. And as you look over to your left side, in more of a what seems to be a main living room space, there are two chairs strained about currently in this room, with very little other forms of decoration, furniture. The rest of it being forms of necessity, such as the candles themselves. You see a half-eaten apple on a table between the chairs, but onto the chairs themselves, you see two things: a very disheveled-looking woman covered in rags and wraps all around her head, very dirtied, kind of tan to brownish kind of colors for the rags itself. Her eyes are just kind of looking out forward, but after the knocks, she doesn't reply immediately. She replies very slowly as she just kind of bobs her head over towards you all very lazily. Um, on the chair next to her is a little doll that is just sitting there, facing outwards, almost as if it's staring at you as well. And you, Morrow. Oh, you did not look inside. Actually, never mind. But this doll is stitched at the hems. It has a little dress, and you see kind of a frayed tag on it as well. It's also got very nice little brown button eyes. That's what you see inside here. Her gaze just kind of meets yours after the knock and as you enter.
It's very sad.
Excuse me. I'm going to walk in slowly, and do I see the person?
Who are you?
Yeah, you see this woman on the chair. There was the doll, and then next to the doll is on the other chair is the woman.
Okay.
She's wrapped up. She has kind of brown, shaggy hair. Her eyes are just, I wouldn't call it bulbous, but rather large. And just kind of focused. In fact, actually, here you go.
Hmm.
This is her.
My name is Morrow. I was hoping, as far as that, are you? Would you happen to know someone by the name of Gertruda?
The eyes widened. It was just mostly the irises themselves that were fairly big, but the eyes just full on widened. And it's not a jolt upwards or anything, as she seems to not either have the strength to do so. But her hair just kind of comes out a little bit of the hood, and you see it kind of fray back a little as you see just two pigtails kind of pop out a little, and with wordlessly she starts just kind of hobbling her way towards you a bit.
Please, please sit down. There's no need.
She
I
does
am a
not listen
guest.
to that. She does not listen to that as she just starts walking over to you and just kind of grabs onto your shoulders. You, you know, you know Gertruda? You know Gertruda? Where is she? Where is my daughter?
Please sit down. It's going to take some explaining.
She dead?
Allow me to explain the full story.
She's seemingly a bit out of this. Make a persuasion check. Just to kind of calm down a little bit, because she seems very much like she just kind of being frantic here. 17. Okay. Yes, I see it. But tell, please. As she's just kind of already seemingly winded a little bit. But she goes kind of back over to the side and doesn't make it back all the way to her chair. But there's a little table in front of her that she just kind of sits down because it's closer. And she turns over to you, seemingly just trying to rush the information out.
Now, am I correct to assume that Gertruda is your daughter?
Yes.
I see. So, Your daughter Gertruda and has been been missing for a while. Am I correct?
Yes, she's been missing for the better part of a 10 day. In your experience, you would know more. 10 day was just literally that 10 day calendar instead of a week set.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, a 10-day calendar as in like 10 months or 10 days?
No. Days. Like a 10 day would instead of consisting of a week, like a 7 day thing, it's 10. That's it.
Okay. So,
Okay.
A little over. It's been 12 days.
okay. So your daughter, as far as that, right now, she lies within Castle Ravenloft. Seems as far as that. Allow me to finish.
She starts hunching over and kind of holding onto her hair and head as she's just starting like a cry almost in this sense here.
So,
But you may continue if you would like.
it seems that
Morrow,
currently, as far as that, she is alive and well. She was sort of collected by Strahd in a sense. She's one of the people living in Castle Ravenloft. As far as that,
That's my baby.
Wait. Just. She's not. She's being really pampered.
as far as that, it seems
She's. Her bed is very nice. He hasn't hurt her. We've made sure that she's
in the devil's clutches.
she seems to be. It seems she seems to be under the, from what I can understand, a sort of charm and under the delusion that Strahd is some sort of prince. As far as that,
She starts either out of just reaction or just not even knowing what to do with herself. She just starts slowly kind of getting up and she just starts like looking around the room and you see her look and fixate onto the chair with the doll, and she just starts making her way over to it, and she just kind of picks it up and kind of just holds it for a moment. She's not facing you guys anymore at this point. She's just kind of like silently sobbing a little at the moment as she goes towards this doll, and it gets louder when she finally picks it up and holds it. It's just a soft moaning sob that floats through the house.
when we had originally, as far as that, tried to bring her out of Castle Ravenloft, we were stopped and she was taken back to the room. Currently, she still resides there, as far as resting, and seems to be in good health and wellness, as far as that. Our hope, as far as that, is to, at least our hope in the future, as far as that, is to, when we can get back, if we can make it back into Castle Ravenloft and take care of that situation, is to bring her out of it and see if we can get her out of the trance that she is in when she is out of Castle Ravenloft. As far as that.
You're going to save my daughter.
We shall do everything that we can that is within our power, as far as to make sure that she returns to you.
Please. She's all I have.
See. Now, I originally, as far as that, I had felt that you should know this, as far as that, because when we had first came in here, we had been sort of, we felt that you should know as far as that way you are informed of her situation. That is, she is alive and well currently, but the situation is obviously not ideal. Right. But
She's just kind of. She's managed to now sit at least into the chair, but she's just clutching both her gut, and inside of the wrap of, that she has kind of on her gut is the doll just kind of nestled into her.
I know it's really scary, but if it's any consolation to you, your daughter isn't scared. And she doesn't seem to be in physical danger. So there's not a single bruise on her body. She's okay. We're gonna try to reach her as soon as we can.
as far as her living conditions are concerned, she has lived in a singular room taken care of by what seems to be those with the things within the house. They don't seem to go after her as far as that, and from what I understand of Strahd's sort of relationship, or how how he sort of views Gertruda, seems as far as that he has no interest in going near her and just intends to keep her in that room taken care of. So we shall, as far as that, we shall take all options, and we shall do our best to return Gertruda to you as best we can.
Because you both worked on this,
Yes.
it would normally be disadvantage, but it's advantage with the both of y'all, which can cancel out
All right.
to a normal roll for one of you, or both of you with disadvantage for persuasion check here.
Got it.
Because
That's
this
gonna be
woman is in a bad state. You heard her crying before, Morrow. You
Yep.
know she was in a bad state prior. This information doesn't seem to have helped her too much, but there has been some traces of hope that she's been seemingly lingering on, and we're about to see if she breaks or helps in this scenario here. Good luck.
Roll the 6.
Damn.
Please just save my daughter, please, please.
We shall. Best we can.
Mara, let's go.
She falls down to the
alright.
floor, sobbing onto both the doll and just holding it and nestling it.
All right.
As you both begin to get up, and if you would like to leave, you may. But go ahead.
Just going to bow my head and going to say, and no, you know what? I'm not going to say anything else. Just going to walk out. Going to close the door.
As you both leave, the muffled sobs of this woman carry on throughout the streets. Whether or not you are happy with what you did is up to you, but you did what you think you did, what you had to do was best.
At least she knows.
Yikes.
That worked out great.
Alright.
Hey,
Hey guys,
alright.
I gotta head out, by the way.
Oh, you're right.
All right now. Okay.
I will say, DM.
Oh,
if
you
they
could leave the
ask-
stream on.
Huh?
Yeah, I just realized you technically could leave the stream on until you have to. It's up to you if you want to do that.
Well, if I leave the stream on, it's gonna put me into AFK in 15 minutes.
I have
I mean, we can
Michael.
drag
Oh, for the no, we can drag you.
Just keep you in here.
It's up to you. Otherwise, we can do the recording. I just realized that we could do that, and then we could just end it when you are able to get back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does
Let's
that
do. Yeah.
Okay.
Are
Oh
we
my god,
gonna
it works
leave
out.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
we'll just not take a break tonight. And then we'll just keep going.
I might be back like at either 10:10 or latest probably 10:35. Just
That
letting
is
you know.
more than fine. That's more than fine.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
I will mute my mic. Bye guys.
Bye. I'll
Bye.
see you later.
Right,
Good
good
luck.
All right, we will
The
continue on
adventures
and
continue.
okay, we will continue on here, and we will make it so that oop, there we go. They're gone, and there. All right. So, as we continued onward for this venture, the rest of you head over to Defina's house. At least the one that you saw Defina, air quotes, walk out of. You get in front of the house. Not much traction around this place. There's no footsteps coming in or out of it or anything as you guys have entered in. And what would you like to do? You are right now outside of the house.
Well,
It is
Alright.
it is a one story with a roof section. Also, I thought I should describe it. I just realized I said house. It is a one story section. You see two windows as you approach. One in an alleyway, one at the front. You see a doorway set. There is a chimney to it, not lit, not smoking, not anything. But it is in front of you. Whatever you like to do.
Well, it seems that we have investigation on our hand. Miss Investigator, why don't you, as he kind of turns around, and remember he sent her off. That was the wrong one I sent.
It's all
Well,
right. We got this. Amaris, do we knock first?
No. No, I don't think that anyone's home.
someone is homeless. Problem?
Well then, let's try to enter. And try to... Actually, I want to check the door, see if there's any type of trap. Any type of weird magic-looking anything on the door. Trying
Someone's
to go
getting
in.
privy. Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Someone is learning.
Yeah.
Just
I figure,
careful.
a witch house. 11.
Which house? That one. Anyways, as you just kind
I'll
of
strike
go,
you.
as you go and look through the door, you don't see any sigils. You don't really see anything marking the door itself, or on the knob itself. There doesn't seem to be any complications or any complex matters here. It just seems to be a door.
Well, looks safe enough.
And machinations, not matters. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Try to open it for everybody then.
all right.
Little do you know, this is Victor's penthouse and electricity.
You you turn the knob over, and the creak of the door that hasn't been used in a bit just kind of opens up, and you see the expanse inside. And first, you're just kind of hit with a bit of a musty smell immediately onto the inside. But Amaris, your keen nose also picks up the smell of something much more atrocious. There's the smell of almost debris and rot inside of here as you just kind of as that door kind of opens up. That hits you first, Amaris. Then immediately after, Thorn and Knockno, just a second later. It is a
Oh.
smelly house, seemingly, and as the light kind of peers through, this is a very empty, desolate-looking house. There are seemingly no rooms, but walled-off sections, as you can just see corners of areas. There's a back. There seems to be two back areas covered by walls. Where the chimney is, it seems like it would be on the left side of this area. There is destroyed furniture mostly. There is a pile of dung in one corner onto the right side, and there are eaten, mostly chewed through, and what's left of moldy bread and apples.
Are the apples just fine, or
No, the apples are cores mostly eaten.
okay?
You see one apple that you're looking over that's very, 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 very not okay. Seems it was left behind. But that's what you see from the doorway.
I regret coming here.
Plug your nose and ignore it. Hopefully.
Well, the windmill smelled worse. Go inside.
Oh, did it? Oh, I don't remember that smell. That was a bad time.
The windmill smells really bad too, but you remember it mostly from the cauldron when you stepped in. That one smelled atrocious. Worse than this by a good mile, actually. Stepping on in, the smell still lingers and it hits, and it's very horrible.
Yeah.
But it's not unbreathable as you all just kind of walk in and just begin. Or sorry, only Thorn, unless y'all don't want to follow.
We're coming.
Okay, then yeah, so you all just kind of walk in and your eyes just kind of adjust to the light and such. It's much easier for everyone but Thorn. Sorry, Thorn. As there are no lit candles or anything in here. This seems like a very, very dark house. And looking around, it is definitely an abandoned house. Are you guys looking for something in particular, or do you just want to do a general search?
General search.
Perception or investigation? Go ahead.
I just want to look for any trace of magic, the witches, Morgantha, anything that could tie to them in any way.
Okay, then you can do an Arcana check in particular.
Okay. I'm not good at that. I'm still not good at that. Great.
Oh,
Amaris
yeah.
is perfect for it all.
I shall try to feel for dark energies for whatever reason that means.
You want to try to feel for bad juju?
Yeah,
An Arcana check.
The vibe of the place are off. 11.
Vibes do feel off, but you can't put your finger to it. Maybe it's the dung in the corner.
What?
I described it when you came in. Yeah, there's poop in the corner. Anyways, Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
Your nose is amazing at picking up scents. Very unfortunately in this scenario here. But it's also good at sorting them out. And you follow your nose to a very distinct burnt smell. As you go over towards where the fireplace currently is. And over there, you see what seems to be a corpse cut up into a couple of pieces. It is currently missing the right arm and right leg. And most of the body itself is burnt. It seems to have very burnt, what remains of black hair at the top. It is, its eye sockets are gone, leaving dark kind of hold areas. And this body isn't full on withering because it was already burnt and dried. But the face is in kind of an aghast, open mouth scream almost, a surprise of sort. The clothes themselves are very dirty at this point, and much more said, burnt out. But they are almost a very kind of brown kind of robes, or formerly robes, that you see with some forms of just kind of a lighter touch of yellow to it. And with that 27, as you kind of look and kind of are inspecting this body, you kneel down and you see, although most of the body itself is burnt, there seems to have been one thing that caught your attention in your eye that just kind of, well, there is no light in this room, the change in texture kind of hit you, and you lean down and you kind of move at where the body is for a second. And you pick up something that's kind of a little sooty, but it's metal and it's a little more shiny. It's kind of a silver set, and you pick it up and you see a very similar or familiar symbol of the sun. This is a symbol of the Dawnfather. The Morning Lord, Lathander, not Dawnfather. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
This body, this burnt body, which seems to be female in nature, seemed to have a holy symbol of Lathander. I'll say also with a 27 in perception, you can see the parts that were burnt and left a little bit to the side. You can see some the dismembered parts, while the leg doesn't seem to be there. The arm is still there, and you can see that there may have been some bites taken out of the arm.
Great. So, got two theories currently. Either since it's a female body, she did a good old neck snap, took over her position, and is posed as her for the time being. The real, pose of the actual Defina, the real Defina is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Or she just kidnapped people and killed them and did whatever the fuck that she would do, which is like biting arms and shit.
Right.
Either way, let's explore a little bit further and see if we can find.
Yeah. I feel like it's a good bet that this might be the real Defina, or at least the original owner of this house.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder. Eileen found that. What was it? The teleporter. Chain, I guess, anchor.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we can find one of those here. Like any markings or anything anywhere.
As he's saying that, with that natural 20, and because you two were looking, literally on the wall as he is saying that, you glance over and see carvings etched next to the fireplace that would be completely off the line of sight from the door. And these are little itty bitty seemingly runes, Amaris. They're not super well hidden, but someone would have to come into the house to see them from this angle. It's literally because you are standing at the fireplace and you have dark vision and you are looking at Thorn, and because all of you guys were looking for it, and it is right there. As he just says this, it just boom clicks into your mind. You look over to the side.
Just kind of look past him over towards that. I think we found what you just mentioned. So just gotta keep staring at it.
Look back to where she's looking.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you were looking for. Man, it's dark in here.
Perfect.
Yeah, your lack of dark vision did not help you in this manner here, but it is right here.
Well, do we destroy it like Eileen did?
Good idea.
Probably for the best.
All right.
Actually.
Huh?
Wait a minute. No. What if instead? Because if we find them again, yes, we're going. They have a chance of running away. They have a chance of escaping back to another one.
Mm-hmm.
Why not booby trap it? So when they are weakened and hurt, they appear back in a place where something goes awry.
Well, this isn't the teleporter though. This is an anchor.
Make me an Arcana check, Octav, just real quick.
Oh well, time to open up the thesaurus because I'm using ancient knowledge. Arcana.
Continue.
Like I was saying, I don't think that would really do anything from what they were talking about. This is an anchor, so I'm not too familiar with magic, but as far as I'm aware, it just helps connect teleportation circles at a farther distance, essentially creating like a chain link from a point A to a point B, and this is just the rope that connects them in between. That was my understanding of it.
I'm going to believe you, but I'll ask Victor on it later.
I mean,
anyway,
look at it this way: the more that we destroy, the fewer that they have, the smaller the spaces that they're able to go.
True. But next time, if we find one that isn't an anchor, but somewhere they will land. We would trap it.
As you were
I'm down
saying
with
that,
that.
also, Eileen and Mara walk right over, and the shadows just kind of cover in. That's how you notice as you see two shadows kind of looming over the door. But it is Eileen and Mara
Okay, don't
front
kill
door
them.
at the front door of Defina's place. There we
Perfect.
go.
So
Uh-huh.
we're gonna have. There's a few things. If well, let's get rid of this one for now.
Yeah, as he's saying this then and says that, I'm just gonna take out my wood carving tools and use them to like carve off the runes.
Okay. You begin just kind of just marking it off, just deliberately hacking away from it.
Yeah.
They are ruined. Huh. Anyways,
Uh,
yeah, you crease it across there. The wood goes through everything. If they, whatever their function was, if they were or weren't anchors, they're gone now.
Good.
Although I will say, anyone trained in Arcana can roll an Arcana check as you do that.
Um, I think Amaris is, but she said she'd be right back.
I will double check. Uh, she is. And it seems she's the only one. I'll let her roll when she comes
Mara?
back.
Okay.
Mara, are you trained in Arcana? Believe
Am
so.
I back there?
No, you're not. Yeah. You went to
You
the
just
front.
got here.
Yeah, you both appeared at the front door of Defina's place.
Oh, that's perfect. I am not trained in Arcana.
All right. You guys are fair enough. You guys are entering in as Thorn is just destroying a wall, and you look, and there seems to be just some runic nature there as you arrive, but you're not really sure what they mean or why or whatever it is. But yeah.
Welcome back. How'd the mother go?
Oh, Amaris, if you wish, you could roll Arcana also.
Oh, okay.
Not as well as expected, but she's aware now. Really, that's all you can really ask for with these things.
So you don't think she's gonna run off on a crusade to get her daughter back?
She was hobbling. She couldn't run off even if she wanted to.
And love can make people do crazy things, but I'll take your word for it. Hopefully she stays safe.
So
As you guys are saying this, Amaris, you're just taking another look at the runes, and something bothered you about the breaking of the runes. You didn't feel any charge in the air. You didn't see any color change. You didn't see anything, and you're starting to think that either these runes were inactive, or incomplete, or something. But either way, if they weren't working before, they're not working now. But you have a weird inkling that they just didn't. Something. Either they weren't functioning, or they never did. That's all.
Alright. Odd.
What?
It's just these aren't. These weren't active for the nature of this. It usually when it comes to these sort of things, they'd be filled with magic. Anyone disabling them, there's usually some sense of it being disabled. Magic leaves the particular runes or object in question, and there's not really too much of a presence besides itself. But this one didn't have that. Didn't have it before, didn't have it now. It's either they were incomplete, or they've already removed, or this was already removed as a potential destination.
Does it look like there's anything carved out near where I just like covered up all these runes? Like, does it look like after Amaris said that, like maybe they came by and destroyed the anchor themselves. At least just like partially. Just cut off like a portion of it or something.
Without even a roll. You didn't take too long to actually look at the runes yourselves, but they looked very deliberate. There didn't seem like there was... You have made a clear strike across.
Yeah.
But these ones seemed a little bit more careful. As far as you can tell, you don't think they were tampered with the intent to be destroyed. Maybe
No, I just
dispelled,
mean like,
but...
were there? Is it? I mean like, were there any other runes? Maybe like, was this longer or something that have been destroyed near it? Is what I mean. Like not the ones that I just messed with. Were there other ones around it that I didn't even notice at first that had already been like scratched out? Like, are there other scratch marks in the wall where it looks like somebody tried to erase one or like carve it out?
You can make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, once again, no sight or dim light.
Wouldn't have mattered either way.
Not that you can see.
5. Yeah. All right. Well, either way, whether they were working or it wasn't working, it's definitely not going to work now. And if they want to make it work, they'll have to put in the effort again.
Right. Just.
We just need to figure out where the other teleporter is.
I don't think that there is. I don't think there's a particular place that they have it. Maybe might have the capabilities themselves or something.
Well, we did see them kind of move away and everything, and if the anchors are what they use, there has to be a hub somewhere, right? A more centralized, localized place for the other anchors to stretch out of.
It's
Like, it's gotta be somewhere.
possible.
Maybe we asked Victor on it. He was dabbling in the whole teleportation thing anyway.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. Alright, where to now? Wanna go check out the remnants of that house that you said looked like the Durst house? Wanna look around here a little bit more?
Do we feel satisfied with our little excursion here?
I'm not being used for anything else. I'm looking for bodies. I believe so. I don't think there's anything else that we really need to worry about currently.
Well, it doesn't look like anybody's really touched this place. Seemed like it was kind of, well, whatever her name was, Defina, or however, whatever witch name that she had. Seemed like this was just kind of her prerogative over here. I have a feeling Morgantha's too obsessed with getting the next of kin that she is about covering her tracks.
It has to be.
Let's go check out the house then. See what's left in the burnt remains. You guys lead the way. I never saw it. Might as well make good use out of this trip over here before we start heading back west.
And then just make our way over to the remnants of the Durst home.
The Durst home. We go.
As you all begin kind of getting out through, and some of you guys just make your way back from outside this smelly home and through the doorway itself, some of you are met with a pleasant sound to the ears, which is a little surprising for this place, as you just hear a bit of whistling come through as you just hear the... and sounds of footsteps walking through as you see rounding this corner a gnome.
Yes!
A gnomish figure standing at maybe about 2.5 feet tall, with kind of shaggy, brown set hair a little bit, and a little almost kind of a soul patch coming down at the bottom of his chin. As this figure seems to be mostly caked around with not the general Barovian clothing itself, but still in the general Barovian fashion of it being very soiled and tattered now and just racked with stains. Um, as they just begin walking and strolling and turning this corner, they are extremely gaunt looking, as their cheeks are kind of sullen inwards a bit. Um, they look tired, but still whistling with a little bit of pep almost, as they just kind of turn this corner and stop in their tracks. And the whistle just kind of fades for a moment as they just.
I'm gonna say hi in Gnomish.
You've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this forever.
He's been waiting his whole life.
There's kind of a pause as he's literally stopped mid stride, and you say that, and he just. Hello? Uh, wow. Hi. Sorry. I haven't seen. As he's just looking up and down. Haven't seen people out and about in a bit, and I think I know why. As he just kind of eyes all of you and then stops over at Eileen for a second. Oh, are you guys? Oh, you guys new here? But he started saying this in common ever since the hi, sorry about that, I was confused, and then he switches to common over to you
I
guys.
would like
That's
to.
okay.
I would like to think that we're honorary locals at this point.
Yeah,
Oh,
been here a minute.
A hot minute. Like, wait, has it been like a week or a month? I forget.
it
Like
has
a week and
been
a half.
13 days.
Yeah, almost 2
It's
weeks.
almost 2 weeks.
That's
Bro,
it.
we got
Barovia.
squatters' rights at this point, man.
Barovia makes things feel like they go well and way longer, like a year and a half. It's weird. Anyways,
Yeah.
We've been here almost 2 weeks.
Yeah,
oh,
we practically run the place.
well, good for you, and good luck. As he just kind of there's as he says that there's just kind of a stare that he gives out towards the dirt for a second. Anyways,
Wait,
huh?
you're not from here either, are you? You haven't seen any
Oh no,
gnomes.
no. I'm from Bear Dusk.
Hey, Dusk.
Bear
Does that
Dusk.
sound familiar?
Bear Dusk is very south of the trail of the tradeway that you guys go through. It is past Greenest and a little bit east.
He's another person.
So you got dragged here too.
How long have you been in here?
A couple months, I guess. Oh God, it's been a minute.
You want to sit
Huh?
with us? Come with us. Drink with us a little bit.
Oh, I'm just gonna go get some wine and just go back to my house for a bit. And you see as he's been talking and stuff, he's getting seemingly more and more winded as he's talking through. That gaunt nature and that litheness to him is very much either it's debilitating him and he's unhealthy in this manner, or
Okay.
something's up with him. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we'll talk to you later. I don't want to talk off more of your ear, but
No, it's fine. I haven't been sleeping well, so I'm just trying to get a little something to help sleep a little better.
Yeah, where do you
can help
stay?
with that.
Maybe we can stop by later.
Oh, yeah, here. And he kind of waves you over to kind of pull you around the corner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
my abode is right over there. Well, there's the two houses there, but in between, if you go in, there's a smaller house, and it's right. And
I'm turning
on
around.
map wise, it's over here.
Okay, I was going to
Okay.
say turn around, make sure we're not getting like jumped. So I just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's right over there.
Um,
No one else lived in there, and I
you took it. That's fair. That's fair. Could you get the name if you
Oh,
don't mind?
it's the name is Tig Naples. Yeah,
We
yes, Tig
are
Naples.
we are
Ugh.
friends.
The talents.
Uh,
Oh, is that like a group name or something?
yeah, it's a group. It's a group name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
Talents. Got it. Oh, I'm Tig Naples. I am the only gnome here in the village.
In all of Barovia, the only gnome
Possibly. I didn't see any in Valaki, so.
looks at. I often doesn't look, but Charles looks at Sticky. The only gnome, huh?
I was just gonna say, so it's a pleasure to meet you, and then in Gnomish I'm gonna
It's
say,
a
it's nice to be able to use this. I haven't been able to use it at all, and it's felt very sad.
well, you're not a gnome, so I don't think you use it very often. As is, he just kind of says it back to you in gnomish. But it's nice to meet you too. Sorry it had to be here, I guess.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'm sorry for us too.
yeah. What was I doing?
You were gonna go get a drink.
I was gonna go get a drink because I needed to sleep.
Yeah.
That's
well,
right.
Actually,
we'll stop by later.
Huh?
if you'd want, I can help you go to sleep right now.
Oh,
Um,
you have some with you?
Yeah, no, promise cross my heart to help you get a good night's rest right now.
Oh, like right here?
Well, I would carry you to your house.
Oh, let me save you the trouble. If you want, we could just walk over.
Sure. Just
Okay. Follow me. Should I just? Are you sure I shouldn't get any wine then?
I have some wine, some really good stuff. If
Oh,
you'd want.
okay. That'll work.
You like Red Dragon Crush, don't you?
Oh, I love Red Dragon Crush. I haven't really been able to drink it though. Here in a bit, it's a little out of my price range.
Out of character. I want him to live. He's so normal. I want him to live. So I want to save him for whatever is gonna happen to him.
Let's
Because I know
go
something-
back and get him some sleep.
Yeah.
Come on,
We could go to the house. We could go to the Durst house after this.
it's this way. As he heads over to here and takes you guys over to a small little shack over in the corner. And as you can see, this is a much smaller house compared to the others. Although it is not made gnomish size, as you see, he has to reach up on tippy toes to kind of grab onto the handle and push it in. And you guys enter an abode of a very actually comfy kind of house. You see, it's got a 2-room set, and although many of the houses have been kind of disheveled as you've been looking through, this one is actually decently well kept. You see a corner of where there is a crate makeshift to a table, and there is a kind of a matted rug kind of put over it to make it so use as for kind of a dining area, with another table set onto the other side of the room, making well use of the space because there is a chair on top of that into form kind of a desk, but it's a higher up elevation. And you see lined up on that wall, kind of pinned, you see little drawings. It seem to be kind of well. Does anyone have proficiency in cartographer's tools?
No.
They seem to be map looking like in nature, but not full on aware of how to read them. Although I will say, actually, anyone that has travels, well, that's all of you actually, but anyone that travels, especially the lower tradeways, which would be Feather and Thorn, you can note that there is a part of a map that you are a little familiar with because it goes down towards Elthor, the city in which the knights that trained you were from. And you are familiar with that location both for trade purposes and also because of your familiarity with it.
Fantastic.
Yep.
It's
And besides that, there's a little area into the center as well that seems to have a couch full on size. And there is just some bread in the center that's looking a bit stale at this point, but mostly about half eaten. There's also a little area in the back where there's only walled off, which you can see kind of has a what seems to be kind of a nailed-in hook kind of rug, or sorry, carpet drape, not carpet drape. What is it called? Window drape, just kind of set where you can make it into a private room essentially, but it is open currently, and you can see what seems to be the framing work of a bed. And centered off right before there, you see kind of a shelf with just a box on it and a a vial kind of thing. It looks like a little vial jar with a little bit of a red liquid on it.
Uh,
Health potion?
Anyone can make an
Ah.
Arcana check if you'd like.
Yo, I've been rolling hot tonight on those Arcana rolls. Why not?
I haven't.
Brewski.
I didn't mean to roll it
You-
with disadvantage.
It's
So
still
17 for me.
Still continues.
It does look like some form of a health potion up there.
All right.
Good.
As he just kind of goes here and he goes, well, here we are. Welcome to Casa La Tig, I think. Is that how you say it in Dwarf? I don't know. Yeah, this is my home. You know, this is where I've been living for the past couple of months. That's where I make my maps. This is where I eat bread and wolf meat.
It's nice.
Thank you. It didn't look too good at first, but it got better over time. Ugh.
Just point at the map and say, like, it's nice to see someone familiar for once.
Yeah. Well, some of that's actually from memory. I have.
You traveled everywhere.
No, I was traveling a bit. I'm a cartographer, actually. Well, I guess was. I was traveling with a group, and we were going up the tradeway a bit, and well, we ended up here, and I'm left.
That is sad to hear.
Yeah, I like them. I miss them.
Well, maybe when you feel better, you can tell us more about them.
Oh, yeah. If you want to hear,
It's good.
yeah.
It's good to talk about stuff, you know. Anyway, do you want to sleep in that, or you have pajamas or something?
Oh no, these are fine. I don't really have any. Well, I had PJs, but like when we were going up to Valaki the first time, a wolf got into my backpack because I had some jerky in there, and it ruined a lot of my clothes.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So I really only got the spare, and they don't make gnome size clothes. They do make kid size clothes, but like I'm a little. Well, I was a little wider. As he just kind of looks at his figure.
Mhm.
Yeah. Sorry, you have to excuse me. I haven't been feeling like myself the past couple of days.
No,
You're
that's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, I haven't been sleeping well. I've been having these nightmares, and
There it is.
I don't feel.
Nightmares of what, friend?
Well, a couple of things, I guess. One of them is being attacked by wolves. That's how a lot of my friends didn't make it. And then I've also been flying up way too high, and then I fall down. And you know when you wake up when you hit the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I did it, and I just lied there with broken bones, and it hurt a lot. But then I woke up and my arm hurt, and I was like,
Wait.
ow.
Flying, as in you were grabbed by something?
No, I just kind of went up, and then I went down.
We should have looked up for the horses this morning.
No, this was like in a flying horses. Wait, what?
Nothing. It's our horses are gone. If you see 2 horses in a cart anywhere, then please let us know. They've
Okay.
they're gone.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
Wow, it's nice to talk to people again. Sorry, I'm just talking out loud. I do that a lot.
No,
That's
it's fine.
fine.
It is nice to talk to people. At least people that we are semi-familiar with.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Well, Aknev, work your
Ah,
magic, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
we'll be
finally.
back later.
Wait, you're not gonna hit me, are you?
No.
This might hurt. And I kind of
No, no,
crack
no.
my fingers.
Wait,
And
Goulash used to do this. Goulash used to do this. Don't do this.
I snap my fingers and I can't sleep.
Uh, okay.
Wait.
Uh,
Let me make
huh?
sure everyone's. Let me make sure everyone else. Hey, I know I'll leave you to leave really quickly, just to make sure I don't hit you first.
I will say, just do me an Arcana check, because I will say you already did it. You said that.
I'm not.
Just do me
Bro,
an Arcana check.
I
Fine.
can't do Arcana.
It's fine.
Wait, who have the ring? Finally.
It's the amulet, and she's not wearing it.
Okay, sure.
You hit him with it. You can roll it if you'd like.
I'm gonna be mad if I'm just it's not good enough.
Dude, we're all at full health right now. With it, none of us should go under.
Like if it's him though. 20. Oh, that's fat.
Yeah. You feel it begin to start, and the half second that it goes on, it's just suddenly poof, he gets knocked out while you're basically just starting the spell. You feel it. You've barely dumped anything into him, and he was
Wait.
out like a light.
Timeout.
I'm using know your enemy on him since we've been talking to him for a second.
Okay.
Wait, I have a theory. Dumb
I'm
theory.
curious.
He's losing HP. Something fucking with him. He's gonna die. You can't let him. Oh, I don't want him. Fuck.
He falls asleep right there in front of y'all.
Was that like-
He's not on his bed. If you would like to move him, or on a
Was
couch,
that
he really
like-
just falls to the ground.
I have a question. Was it like 1 HP? Or like
With the
how
16, you don't know the exact amount, but you're definitely aware that it's probably somewhere around the ballpark of 5. So five, and then 5 up or 5 down from that. So 1 to 10ish.
I'll put him on his bed and everything,
that's
and like
interesting.
tuck him in or whatever. But for the know your enemy, I want to know his. Let me see. What do I want? I want to know his. I want to know his con, and I want to know his total class levels.
Total class levels and con.
Yeah.
Well, con is just to yours, but yes.
Yes, I know.
Con, lower.
Okay.
Total class levels 2. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, you got me, but that's total class levels in fighter. He has none in fighter. It's total class
No, it
levels
says
fighter.
total. No, I can ask for fighter class levels. There's
Oh,
total class
right,
levels
right,
and then
sorry.
fighter class levels.
Yes. Then he's got 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So his con is lower, and he's got 2 total class levels. Okay, interesting.
So, yeah. That's what you
Well,
want.
good job. Let's go to the dist house.
Good fellow. Let me do these.
Close the door behind us. Make sure everything's all good and safe, and whatnot. We head out.
As you just hear the not soothing sounds of behind you, you close the door of Tig Naples and head on out.
We'll come back later to him.
All right.
After he's had a long sleep.
Okay. As you guys make your way back out, where would you like to go?
Where Aknev is leading the way.
Yeah.
All right. You are leading the way to, I'm assuming, the Durst house, but I just...
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right. As you remember the familiar way, and as Eileen helps guide through, as she remembers the map to this place essentially that she made on the first day that she was here, as she walked around.
Mhm.
You guys kind of begin your approximation, and you remember this kind of messed up gated houseway when you were going through with this 4-story broken house and everything of that nature. But you are distracted as you turn the corner because you currently see 2 very familiar horses and a cart in front of the house.
No, 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 no. What? What? Wait,
Wow,
wait.
fucking tastic.
Art and horse,
Mm-hmm.
are they alive?
Repeat that
They-
one more time.
You see a cart and 2 familiar horses that seem to be in front of that house that you remember.
Durst house.
Also, after the brief moment of excitement, Octave and Eileen both kind of look over, and the rest of you were described a destroyed, exploded house. The house does not seem exploded or destroyed at all. It is a beautiful looking.
Fucking excuse me.
It looks like a very beautiful 4-story, lovely looking home with a gated fence, bigger than the houses nearby here. More regal looking, very approachable. It's nice looking, and it's fixed completely.
Does it look to be even better condition than when we saw it, like, on first encounter? Like, when
Now,
we first walked up to it in the mists and everything?
anyone can tell at the very least that this is very similar to that.
Yeah.
But it looks older. It looks like age has definitely hit it. It
Mhm.
looks like it is emptied, but it stands. No explosion seeming. In fact, it stands better than some of the other houses here. Just looks like an abandoned, nice house.
Fuck.
Oh, I love that music cue.
Well, at least the horses are back. I thought you said this place was destroyed.
It was ruined. It was ash, crumbled beneath by its own weight. I'm
Right.
confused. I'm interested, worried, but confused. I don't want to find out who they stole it from us. Never mind. They have to die. I forgot about that. I ran over to the cart.
You went over to the cart.
Oh,
Yeah.
for money's sake, it's okay.
All right. You begin heading over there towards the cart in front of the house, and it is a, once again, pristine, non-exploded house. Well, pristine Barovian standards. And as you go over to your horses, they don't seem to currently acknowledge you as they're just kind of parked outside front, like right where the gate is.
Hmm.
What are the rest of you doing?
I go with Ognev to the front of the house, to the horses and everything.
Someone.
I'm just gonna pet the one that was mine and just say, like, I'm glad you're all right, Noble.
As you, both of you, begin approaching, out from the alleyway over on this side,
I swear to God, if it's Rose or Thorn.
this side,
Swear
this
to God.
side, and this side
What?
begin getting a little bit more obscure as mist begins.
No!
to
No!
turn in.
Oh,
Run,
son
run,
of a
run.
fucking.
Run back now.
I
You
don't
can
think.
make.
I don't think we can.
It's we have to. It's a trap.
Do you
we
wish to?
we need to go in. We have to go in
Again?
this place. There's a reason it's back.
Yeah, there is a reason that it's back, so we kind
Oh.
of do.
We have to.
Are you
win.
are you trying to run away or not? As the rest of you are seeing the mist go towards them, also.
What?
Can we get into the house?
You want
Like,
to?
does
Do you
it
wish to rush
look
to
like
the
there's
house?
enough place? Can we get inside?
You can certainly try. There's
Welcome
not
back.
mist currently obscuring it.
I'm gonna try to get in the house.
God.
What happened? What happened?
So the Durst house isn't. It's not burned down. The horses are back. The Durst house is fine, and mist is coming around. You are now caught up. I'm going in the house.
I'm
Going towards the house. Okay.
I'm going in. I'm gonna try to get in the house.
I guess so. Yeah,
Okay.
we're going
The
back.
gate. the gate is there. The horse, as you kind of just start moving there, the horses just kind of turn their heads a little bit. There's almost kind of an acknowledgement now as they kind of are hearing you and you're close by. But now the mist is going through, and you can see the horses just getting a little more alarmed. You can also make note that there's only a couple of feet of a trail of the wagon moving and the horse's feet and stamper now.
I got like fucking
Almost a continued
teleported.
one. The rest of you that are not inside of this mist at the moment, what are you doing? This is Amaris and Mara. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna go in the house.
You're gonna go towards the house, okay?
I don't. Okay.
It begins again. It begins
Amaris?
again.
Amaris, what are you doing?
Wait, did he say BRB?
No, they
No,
did
he's
not.
back.
No, no.
That was Morrow.
No, no, Amaris is here.
I mean, to be fair, Amaris did say, like, it's back. We gotta go in.
Okay. If something else wants to occur, Michael, are you here? Just want to make sure. Okay. I will say Eileen and Amaris are coming with you at the moment.
He talked.
As
He
you-
talked.
Oh, talked? Oh, I didn't hear.
That was
Amaris?
Morrow.
Oh. All right. As you all begin kind of now running forth, the mist is coming through. Aknev, go ahead. Are you trying to? You said you were kind of trying to outrun, but I don't know. It's up to you.
No. I would like run this way. I'm like, okay, we're going, and I see Thorn running to the house. I'm like, we're doing this. What the fuck? And he would run back into the house with Thorn. Like, we have to.
We have to.
What?
We have to.
All right. As you open up the gates, and the rest of you begin running through, the mist is now starting to engulf you. The three of you that are still running towards the house, you jump kind of over the current existing mist and run towards the gate. Aknev, you follow right up in suit. Thorn, you make it about 10 or so feet in through outside the gate before the doors just burst open suddenly, and the area in front of you is getting flooded with mists and being shot outward and ejected right out to all of you, and you're having trouble breathing for a moment as you just kind of instinctually cough up for a moment.
Wait, it's coming from the house?
The
now?
house is suddenly opens the door, the double door opens and just shoots it out seemingly.
I am
As you
going
are now being
to.
surrounded by mist.
I am pulling out. I'm pulling out both my swords, and I'm going to clutch them as tight as I can in my hands, and I'm going to run through the open door. I don't care if it's into the mist. I am running into the open door.
You begin running through, and you run and run, and where you believe the open door should be, you feel like you should have gone in, but you're still running. Running. The rest of you
Alright.
are now beginning to be swallowed up as you see that
I
mist jag down.
run.
Run
I'm
where?
gonna throw a rope back just real quickly. Please hold on to this, as I'm gonna run towards where Thorn was.
Okay.
Alright, I'll grab onto that.
Okay. You grab onto the rope.
Yeah.
The other two join you. Go ahead.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna activate the necklace
Mm-hmm.
and create sunlight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just roll me a d6. I apologize. I forgot.
Him or us?
No, Boris.
Okay.
6.
Okay, good. All right. The mist goes away from you as for a moment as you just kind of grab onto the, rope just in time. It disperses from you, but it just kind of, you get a bubble around you for a moment that you, Amaris, and Eileen are standing in at the moment. Aknev, you go inside, you're kind of holding the rope, and you start running and running and running, and you feel a tautness to you as the rope has reached its max length.
I'm still going. Dawn!
Mara, you feel a taut as well. You do not hear that, Thorn.
Right.
Where you're at, yeah.
Right. Fantastic. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna keep going. If I feel like I'm gonna pass out or do anything at all, I'm going to lay on the ground as like I'm gonna just like fold myself onto the ground, and I'm gonna put my swords like underneath my torso, like laying on top of them, and hold onto them tightly just so
Alright.
they can't get taken from me.
All right.
God.
The tautness is being held by the rope, by the way, for you right now, Morrow. Also,
Mhm.
your ring technically lights up in this scenario here.
It lights
And
up.
and you're just kind of holding it, and you're holding onto the rope, and the rope goes loose suddenly as it just kind of flops onto the ground here. Aknev,
Yeah.
you feel the rope go loose as well on your end
Yeah.
as you're holding onto it.
Then at that point, I'm like,
And you are at this point now following in and running in. You can't see around you. You're a little disoriented.
no. Forward. Forward.
All right.
Forward.
You move forward and forward and forward.
Come on, Dawn. Come on, Dawn. Don't know why you ran in here. We need to get out.
This the sun the sunlight it has emitted from you at this point, Morrow, but now although it still exists, the mist is now fighting through it and is slowly encroaching on your bubble.
Okay, God damn it, I don't know. There's so much context I'm fucking missing. Okay. I stepped away for like 5 minutes because of family stuff, and now we're falling by mist again. Okay, so, but is there any other place I can go besides into the mist?
You can try to run out from where you were prior, but at this point you're being surrounded through. You're going to need to try to remember the place that because you had jumped into it at this point. To get out, you have to try to get the right direction and try to hope because you are surrounded by at this point. Like you're just in a bubble at the moment of mist, and there's ground. You can still feel the road underneath you.
Okay.
Eileen and Amaris. Well, actually, Amaris, are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
you're still in the bubble at the moment with Maro and Eileen. And Eileen is just kind of looking around, waiting. She seems to like just be waiting for whatever you guys want to do at this point in time. Like just follow. I'll follow your lead because she can't think of something right now.
Okay, and okay, so then we're currently just to try to make sure that I'm following correctly. So we're currently at the Durst house.
Yes. You are
And
surrounded by mist outside of the Durst house. The gate is up ahead a little bit. Thorn and Aknev went through it. Aknev threw back a rope for you to hold, you guys to hold on to. It went taut and then it went loose. And you guys are surrounded in a bubble of mist because of the sunlight coming from the Morrow's amulet. But the mist is fighting against the sunlight currently and is getting and encroaching and encroaching and encroaching.
oh shit.
Yep.
Do you know the direction of where the house is at?
Luckily, the rope that was there seems to, since he had gone towards the house,
Yeah,
the rope should be pointing the right direction towards it.
yeah, we're gonna follow that rope over.
Okay.
All right.
You joining in as well?
Yeah.
All right.
I like
You follow it through until you find like kind of an iron gate set, and you just push on through. But the sunlight eventually starts to get eaten more and more and more until there's only about 5 feet or so left. And then it gets in closer and closer until all of you are swallowed by mist.
And I cast daylight myself.
You cast daylight yourself.
Yes, in hopes that maybe we can.
A burst of sudden energy emanates from this mist, lighting up another bubble for all 5 of you suddenly.
Oh.
As you all, no matter how far, whatever distance you think you have traveled, you're all within about 15 feet or so of each other.
Oh,
Surrounded by this mist. There's nothing else besides the ground underneath that can kind of make sense to you, but you're all barely kind of making out each other's vision through this daylight itself. And the mist begins kind of trying to encroach its way back into your guys' space.
Well, this seems too familiar.
Don't like this.
I don't like it either, but it had to have come back for a reason.
What's the reasoning?
Right, we're gonna find out.
As there is almost a soft whimpering that you all begin to hear that draws you to your attention a little bit. But the soft whimpering, while somewhat familiar, is also a little alien, as the voice sounds a little bit more gruff. But you hear a very familiar tone say, "It's okay, Thorn. It's all right. It's all right. They're gonna be fine, okay?"
Oh, no, not this scene.
And you hear it coming from the mist that begins to a little bit disapparate as you kind of begin to see what seems to be two shadows a bit into the distance. It's okay, Thorn. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. They'll be fine. The monster's not gonna get them. Okay? Okay. As the mist begins to clear up a little bit more, you are past the gate 10 in a very, very familiar place. You once again see the Durst house in its full glory up ahead of you all. And you once again see two individuals in front of you.
It's like a memory. Sorry.
It's all right. There is Rosevalda. Familiar face to you all. And there's another familiar face to you all. A crying, large man that you all have been traveling with for quite some time goes, "I'm just worried about them." What if the monsters got Mom and Dad? What do we do then? Don't worry, Thorn. I'm sure they'll be fine. Okay. Oh, hello. As Rosevalda turns over to you all, this familiar kind of reddish, kind of purple coat all around, as she is standing next to a kneeling Thorn. Not a Thorn Bolt. Thorn Aldine.
Thorn?
Black hair, green eyes, scars to match. The main difference, however, is you're currently wearing a new set of armor that you've recently acquired, Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
This individual seems to be wearing the one that you came in with.
Oh.
As they both kind of turn to you. And Rosevalda says, "Hello? Who are you?"
To me or to us?
To all of you.
Okay.
Can you help us?
Yeah, yes. Before we continue, what do we look like to you?
What?
What? Sorry, we've been having issues here, and we just need you to. What do we look like to you? What does he look like in particular? As I kind of point to our Thorn.
Take my hood off.
Like a man?
I'm gonna
How can
walk
we-
up. I'm gonna walk up to me.
I'm gonna die.
You, as you do that, the thorn that you are currently all seeing goes right behind of Rosvalda and just kind of kneels a little bit behind her, almost hiding from you as you kind of approach. It's okay. It's okay, Thorn. I'm sorry. Is there any way you could help us? There's a monster. There's a monster inside of our house. My brother
Yeah, it's
here.
in the basement.
This feels familiar. It's in the basement. There's a
Yes.
creature down there.
Yes.
You're waiting
did
for
you
your
know?
mom. You're waiting for your mom and dad.
Did you come here to help? Did you come here to help us?
Yeah.
And in the
Yeah, we
way,
did.
Are you all heroes?
No.
did he say that? Did he say that last time? Did he say that last time?
The last thorn didn't.
No, he didn't
Speak.
talk. He didn't speak.
He was also a
Death.
child.
A child
Well,
and death.
that part we know, Figgy. We're talking about the other phone ball. Come on. Don't, don't get at me. Not my fault. We're seeing your past life happen. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, bro? I feel like deja vu all over again. Anyway, you want us to deal with the monster for you.
Yes, please. There. It's somewhere inside the basement, but our baby brother, he's upstairs. Yeah.
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 Oh,
I heard the noises from downstairs. I ran up and got my sister.
Oh,
Night.
I want to kneel down and try to put my hand on Rose's shoulder. Because if I remember right, when we got out of the house, they weren't real. They were there, but they were apparitions.
yeah.
She seems to back away when you try to do that.
Hey, we're good. We're good. Look,
Just
Sorry.
a
I'm
handshake
sorry.
for trust.
Okay. Is that okay with you, Thorn? I could do that. This Thorn is constantly kneeling and trying to make himself a little bit smaller and acting very meek, very unakin to the Thorn that you all know.
this is
As both of
weird.
them kind of keep their hand out for a handshake.
I will.
I'll reach towards whoever will take it.
You can go for whichever. They both seem.
I kind of want to see Thorn, the whole shake Thorn's hand. So
I'll shake my
no.
own hand.
I'll shake Rose's hand to make
So, can
You
I
both-
be?
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna say, can I do divine sense?
Go for it. There, the moment you kind of ping that and you go through in your own divine eyes to check for anything in your nature, nothing pings off of these two. As Oknev and Thorn go, you are able to shake the hands, no problem.
Well, then I guess we're helping.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much. You're really helping us.
Yeah.
I'm worried about my mom and dad.
I want to check to see if
This is
these
hard.
two are lying.
You want to see if these two are lying? Go for it. Make an insight check.
Maybe the doppelgangers of the mist.
Because we've been through the song that dance before.
You have. Mine is Thorn talking.
Yeah, mine is,
Also, mine is Thorn.
yeah. Just 21.
Hell yeah.
They don't seem to be lying. They seem
Oh.
to be full on asking for help. They seem in a panic and they don't have any form of what's the word here? They don't seem to be lying. They seem to full on believe what they're saying.
I do know your enemy on me.
All right. What do you want to know?
I want to know. I want to know his current HP and his strength.
Lesser, both.
Okay, this is an older. This is a well, I guess
Well-
not older. This is an older version of me.
Like you mean you're younger? Yeah. But have you changed your con yet? Have you upgraded your con?
You already did the two.
No, but I already did my thing.
Okay, so if you could do a neck, if you, I don't know if you can redo it, but like
And I
Check
can do
your-
it in a bit.
check your con.
Would you like to use primeval awareness?
Yes, actually.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
What you've missed, you have gone back to the Durst's house. It was completely repaired and fine, and you all were encroached by mists.
And the
You all
horses
began
were
if-
there too.
The horses were there too, which they're still out there actually as you turn around and see at the gate. The horses are at the front of the gate.
Fantastic.
What the fuck?
And Rosevalda here is asking for help for monsters, and Thorn here is also asking. He apparently heard monster noises.
Who looks like Thorn?
Like our thorn?
Yes,
Very much so, but he seems to be wearing armor from a couple days ago.
Does he
Thorn
have
was
my
wearing new
rank?
armor. He does not have your rank.
Okay.
Lost that you.
Hold
Hold
on. Primeval awareness. I just want to double check here. It'll take you a minute for this, so we'll go through. Well, we'll say you've been doing it because you haven't been here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are you checking for? Let me check. All right. You get a ping of aberrations,
Shit.
elementals, fiends, and undead.
This is not fucking good, guys.
What did we? Okay,
Yeah, we
what
know.
did we? Emma, what did we fight here last time?
We
We
fought
fought
The
a
giant
mimic.
plant monster.
Okay, we fought.
did fight the mimic.
We fought
There was
Ghost.
the shadow things. There was the ghost maid up in the
Yeah.
attic place.
Yeah, we also.
And then
fought-
there were the parents that were
The
like
parents.
transformed by whatever the fuck, and plenty of undead and
Mhm.
bugs.
Fiend did we fight?
We didn't explore the whole place. We could have missed one,
Shit, maybe.
or it could be new. Oh, there was the armor. I don't know if that was a fiend, but the
Oh.
I
armor
feel like
attacked
that's a
me.
construct, but could be wrong.
Probably.
Oh my god. Where are we? I look at the group. Are we doing this again? Round 2 of this building.
We have prior knowledge. Should be easier, right?
No. It's never easy the second time. There's always some extra bonus.
More of a rhetorical question, but
Okay.
if it's the same,
If it's
we
the
should know
same.
exactly what we're doing and what to get into. First things first.
Do you have?
We have a meeting with a friend upstairs. Maybe she'll remember.
Oh man, do you have a doll? By the way, either one of you.
Yes, both of us do. I have one upstairs. It's not important though. Her name is Miss Tuffy. And Thorn. I have a skeleton. I have a little skeleton doll. My father gave it to me. Yeah, his father gave it to him. I play with it a little sometimes, but it's not really. It's not a doll. It's like a. He just kind of gets quiet after he's defending his toy.
Wait, hold on. You said you said this Thorn has black hair and green eyes, so he's not a perfect copy.
Hold on. No. This Thorn. If I misspoke, my apologies. No, this Thorn is a fairly good copy to you. The only difference is
because I have brown hair with blue eyes.
It's like the multi-universe version.
My apologies. My apologies.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. No, I was gonna say that.
I
Okay.
misspoke.
Okay.
That is on me.
This is madness. Alright, let's go inside then, everyone. Remember, we're guests again.
Be careful of the
Yeah.
monster. Yeah,
Well,
it's very loud and it screams a lot.
wait a minute.
Hey,
It's
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
Yeah. No,
As
you
they
go
move,
ahead.
as they move aside,
I
very much for you guys to go through.
when they say
It,
that,
it's okay that we stay out here, right? I don't want to go back in.
that's fine. That's
Preferable.
fine. I just realized something. As he says, it's a lot of screaming and yelling. I remember it wasn't a monster. And Arknev kicks the door down.
Kick the door down. The door is fairly easily open, and you move it on through. Yes.
I was just gonna say, if we're all going inside, I was just gonna kneel down to them and say, "We'll help you, but both of you make me a promise. No matter what happens, no matter when we come back out, no matter what the outcome is, you do not go back inside this house."
We won't. We promise. Yeah. Why would I go back in? If you can just save my parents,
We
please.
will do our best, but do not go back in.
I won't.
Got it?
I won't. I promise. Me too.
Good. We'll follow Arknev.
All right.
Yeah. Go in. Oh, I remember. These are the monsters who just sacrificing people. I remember. That was a big fucking reveal. Those bastards.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna kill. I hope they're alive.
As you both, as Oknef, you kick down the first door in front, and the rest of you guys can move too. The inside is revealed as you open on in. There you are in a essentially a foyer, a very familiar one with portraits lined up onto the walls. The only difference this time is you are leaving. There is no swinging axe blades, and the walls that were once missing here are no longer.
I guess. Door open. Guys?
Yeah.
Are y'all
Yeah,
y'all not
what?
gonna what y'all doing?
I
Why
mean,
y'all
We're going.
five tails?
I said I was following you.
is it safe?
Oh,
What you mean?
I'm literally.
Follow?
I'm right with you. We're going
Are you?
inside. Yes.
I don't see your token.
here
True.
I will
I
actually
don't
to help
know.
you to help you all out. Here, Thorn.
Oh,
To help you all
sorry,
out,
my bad.
actually, no. To help you all out, actually, we're going to do what we did for the Custodian House.
Oh, party token.
We're
Okay.
Party
going
token.
back to day one. No.
Dude,
Right.
on the 50th
Oh.
episode, we're back to the first day in Barovia.
Bro, I made a joke of it's almost
Ah, shit.
like we're back in
Here we go
Barovia.
again.
We're back. Like it's like deja vu. I was joking, Blart.
Deja vu.
So there's a familiar
Nah.
there's a familiar shield onto the wall as well.
Take
That
that.
has you can. It's
Wolf
got a
helmets.
It's got a-
Arknev wolf
it's got a-
helmets.
it has a coat of arms with a red field and a stylish gold windmill onto the shield onto here, and with portraits lined up with long gone aristocratic looking individuals.
Fine.
You wish to
What's
take it?
That's paid. That's gonna be payment for me not killing their parents. Maybe.
You want to take it?
Yes.
Okay. You
Bro.
go over to the wall. You pick it on up, and you now have a shield.
Good shit.
I'm making sure everything's real. Come on. Open the door, please.
Hold on. Before we open this door, I want to put my ear up to the wall. Do I hear rats at all?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
No. There is a complete, utter silence.
Fantastic. Well,
There seems to be no
rats
movement coming
yet.
out from inside.
Well, let's go inside.
As
Go
you guys
inside.
walk on in, you get into another familiar area of a very, very large, wide hall that runs pretty much the full length of this house. And a familiar red staircase spiraling upwards. What's unfamiliar is the condition that this area was left in. There is wallpaper within this room, which, Eileen, you very much remember having vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs, but also deeper within, having smaller little other details. In particular, for this one, I'll say you would remember, is serpents and skulls,
You know,
all tattered out throughout it. But
sorry.
it was woven in meticulously, carefully, and inconspicuously. You would be the first to notice, as you were the one that focused on it the most. They're dominating the wallpaper now.
The house isn't the same. The house isn't the fucking
Yo, wait,
fireplace-
this
the
is hard
fireplace-
mode now.
The fireplace still holds a sword above it itself. It is an onyx set fireplace that is unlit at the moment, so it is a little dark in this area. I will say, as Mars has just left us for the night, she will cast light on whoever wishes for it to be cast on them. And additionally, inside of this room, there is also a statue at the bottom of the stairs that seems to just be looking outwards in position, a suit of armor that is just standing at attention with a shield and a spear on its side.
I wasn't here last time.
It was not there last time.
Is it the same type of armor though, with like the wolf?
It is not.
Things.
It is not. It is much more plain in nature.
Okay. So
Okay.
like very
Unfortunately,
kind of like
the
more
work upstairs
generic
now.
knight armor kind of thing.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
This feels lived in. This. Let's get downstairs first before we deal with upstairs. Let's go deal with this monster.
Well, we have to go upstairs to get
To
downstairs.
get downstairs. You're right, there's a
Yeah.
secret passage.
This house may be new, but the secret passage may be in the same place. It seems like the layout is relatively the same.
Wait, no, remember, there's a passage over here. Remember?
Oh, we went through the fireplace
Yeah. Was it this one? No, the one over here.
in the study.
In
Oh.
the study, you do remember in the corner there was a trap door that led to the bottom.
I guess let's just do that then.
Let's see how much our knowledge helps us.
Oh, this is. Open the door for okay, I guess.
Also, that sword above the fireplace, does it look special in any way?
Yo, that fancy shit?
Looking over it, it is a definitely well-looking longsword itself, and you can see that there is onto the hilt working itself. The bulbous kind of hilt portrays a windmill, red background for it, and the gold trim is the actual windmill itself.
Oh, I fucking have to. I'm gonna.
Oh, go grab that shit.
My normal longsword, not my silver longsword. I'm gonna swap it out.
Okay.
I'm going to
take
put my standard longsword up there, and I'm going to
Wait.
take that Durst longsword.
Wait.
Is it? It's not silvered, right?
It is not silver.
Okay, I'm just gonna
What's that?
swing it around a little bit, make sure it feels good and everything. Like it feels normal and
It
everything, like a normal
feels-
longsword.
Nice. Lovely.
I'm gonna.
Familiar.
Ow, son of a
Oh,
bitch!
why'd you touch it?
I,
Nah, it's
I,
too late.
I grimace and I just shove it in the sheath, and I
You-
look back at the other longsword and just go.
You do that.
Mhm.
And as you just kind of feel that for a moment, Thorn, you just kind of hear just a rhythmic pulse for maybe a second. That's all.
Heartbeat?
Not a heartbeat. A pulse would be akin to that, but it just feels like a singular, like a wave almost, just a boof.
Oh, I
Great.
just fucking like solidified something, didn't I? I'm just gonna shake the feeling off, make sure it's like safe in the sheath, and then go with everybody else.
Okay.
And it's
Just-
a minor illusion.
Ugh.
The sword on the wall to look like the one he just picked up. So, when something happens later, we're not like blamed for stealing.
You can. Give us
Okay.
a minute.
Yeah, well, I'll do it later. I open the door.
Open up the door. And inside, you see 3 wolves looking directly at you.
Yeah, we know they're like filled with like stuff.
They're gonna be real this time, aren't they?
They are stuffed
Never
and
worry.
looking at all.
They're
would you-
stuffed?
They are stuffed.
Oh,
Their mouths are open. They look ferocious, and they are looking mostly at the front door, except for this one that looks very much to where you remember the trapdoor to be.
oh, I'm just going to say this now. If our luck continues, the next time we leave this house, these will probably come to life. So maybe we,
Who moved that?
me.
Okay, Aknev.
Oh,
As you were explaining that and moving forward, make me a deck save.
Bro, remember this? This is where no touchy came up.
Oh, okay,
Make a
but I
dex-
got I
make
get
it-
+3 because of Amaro. But
Yes,
here's
you
my
do.
deck save. It is a 14. Wow, 14.
All right.
I didn't touchy. I just said maybe. You know.
You feel a large prick onto where your hip is at the moment as you
His
turn
name is
towards the group.
Aknev.
As you were backing up and talking to the group, and you look to the side, and you have been impaled on your hip by a sword that came out of the open maw of this wolf. As you take 7 points of piercing damage.
A fucking sword wolf? Are you kidding me? What kind of Dark Souls shit are we playing?
As you feel that pain, as you move, it begins to slowly retract back into the maw.
Do we
I'm gonna-
see anything that triggered that? Like, is there like a pressure plate or like a thread that he kicked or some shit?
Make me an investigation check.
Alright.
Oh,
What the
7.
fuck, bro?
I see jack shit.
Just gonna sit down for a second. Wow.
Right. Don't walk in front of the wolves.
Yeah.
This room itself still has the onyx fireplace. The chairs still remain there. There is 2 cabinets as well, one slightly ajar, one locked like it was last time, and then once again, the 3 wolves here. But the wolves didn't do that last time people went through this room.
I'm gonna mage hand real quick. Can I just turn the wolf, like, looking that way?
The wolf is too heavy for mage hand to.
Okay, can I just
You
take off-
can easily maneuver yourself to
Sure.
without the maw. Yeah, without getting
I'm just
in the middle
gonna
of the maw.
make it look this way. Fucking prick.
You've turned it around.
Cool.
And Thorn,
This one's still
checking through
looking
and
at me.
looking, you don't see any threads, you don't see any plates, nothing.
Alright.
Okay. Ow. I'm gonna move again. I'm moving the token. If something stabs, it's gonna be me. I understand. Wow! That just started.
To be fair, you were the one that said you opened the door. I assumed you were the first one in the room, no matter what. But since you doubled up as the person moving in,
Yeah, I wasn't.
it was a follow-up.
I get that. Right? I understand. Gonna move here. Can I flip this one to look at the wall?
You can.
Oh, that
It
hurt
seems
me
very much.
mentally.
It seemed very much like it was looking directly where the trapdoor was, also as well.
Yeah,
But you turn it over to
why.
the side.
Yeah. Wow. Can I mage hand the trapdoor open from a distance?
That's the thing.
Don't tell me it's a
Oh.
trapdoor.
You don't really see a crease there at the moment. You can try to look deeper to see if there is one, but either it was well hidden because you didn't notice it the first time, and some of you are pretty good at looking at stuff. But
I lean a
you
Mars.
can give it a shot.
Y'all
It
know
might
what I
be like an
got?
emergency exit.
Y'all know what I got?
What's
Crowbar?
I'm a fucking crowbar. That's why I got
The
it.
Hell
motherfucking
yeah.
Wait, you got crowbar? I got crowbar.
I got crowbar.
Oh,
Double
let's go.
crowbar.
Oh, fuck. I took damage mentally from that shit. What the hell?
Welcome to the Durst house.
I fucking hate this place.
You go and grab your crowbar, but you're failing to find a crease into there. You see kind of the planks, and if you wish, you can try to to pry a board or a plank.
Hell yeah.
All right, give me a strength check. Athletics.
Ah,
You can do
fudge.
advantage because crowbar.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I forgot that this is me we're talking about.
Yeah, pop off.
She like toned, you know, but she ain't like strong. 15?
It's a +1.
Strong.
Yeah, that's enough. As you just kind of pop open a plank exactly where the trap door is supposed to be, and there's a filling underneath.
Fuck.
Shit.
There is nothing underneath this plank besides foundation of where this house is.
We have to
We have to go from the
around.
top.
The trap door doesn't exist here.
What timeline is this?
The
What
worst,
timeline
the
would they have
worst timeline. That's what it is.
They have a baby Thorn that's Thorn.
As you're doing that, and as you are realizing that, Morrow, behind you.
Yep.
You see, yeah, good reaction. You turn around, and you see Thorn pressed up against the window.
This fucking freak.
Have you seen? Did you find them?
I hate you.
Yo, tell your boy to step off, please.
What?
Jew. Thorn.
He's
Oh,
We're
right through the
going
window
to
like
get.
this.
I'm going to point at him. I'm going to say, we're going to mouth. Hopefully he can read lips. I'm going to mouth back away from the window. We haven't found them yet. And don't come up to the window again.
You just hear a muffled, "Okay. I'm not coming in. Don't worry. Just please hurry." And he backs up.
We have to.
I hate this.
Why is the other you weird, dude?
As I think,
Child.
I think that's
Okay.
Thornbolt, but he looks like me. Fuck.
The best thing we
I
can
don't
do at
fucking
this
know.
the best thing we can do at this point is we're going to have to go. Going to have to
Here's
as far as that, check upstairs again and see if the entrance is there. If
Here's
not,
the worrying part,
Yeah.
right? If that's not there, there's nothing to confirm the elements upstairs either. We might just have to look through the house again. Oh,
Well, let's go with what Mara's saying for right now.
fair.
Go with
Also,
what we know.
I'm gonna do something. I kind of look at the armor. I take this spear and I move it. I don't know. I just have a bad thought someone's gonna fall on that shit. I don't. It's weird.
That's a great idea.
Where are you?
Last time, I'm not where we can get impaled on it,
Well,
like under the stairs.
You're moving the spear underneath the stairs. Got it.
Yeah. Yo, if that bitch picks it up again, I'm fucking gonna chip. Actually, give me your helmet. You don't need to think.
Okay. You can take up the helmet. There is nothing underneath.
Okay, maybe it's not alive. Anyway, let's go.
To continue on upwards throughout the stairs, you
And we
check-
go carefully
Yeah.
to make sure there's no traps as we go up the stairs.
Then someone give me an investigation or perception check, depending on what you're looking for.
I'll roll perception to look for.
Can Almara throw perception?
I could
Me?
roll for her if you would like.
I could give her advantage on perception.
Yo, Pog.
I'll give her advantage on a perception roll. Looking
Alright.
for any type of trap, tripwire, anything like that.
I will roll it on a character sheet because that is fair to you guys. Perception. Boop. With advantage.
Eileen got that. Okay, nice. Eileen can get that investigation though, because she's popping with it, you know?
I do be popping with it.
Would you like to?
Yes, please.
Okay.
yeah, girl, got that intelligence popping.
Is anyone help? Okay. No one. Oh wow. Okay.
I
As you are beginning to kind of just walk up, both of you are just kind of looking through, and Amaris hasn't said anything of note as she's just looking through. Eileen, to you, while you definitely haven't seen anything too worrisome, the only weirder thing is the fact that once you get back up to this location, this catches your eye first as you're taking a view here.
Mhm.
This upper hall area, of course, it has oil lamps that are mounted onto the wall that just are actually lit here. The wallpaper itself, once again, more ostentatious than last time. But besides the 4 suits of armor with wolf-like masks that adorn this room, the painting up above has changed. What was once a family portrait with a father, a mother, and 2 children is a family portrait with a father, a mother, 1 child, and Thorn.
Man.
What?
But with that
What?
20 as well, everyone else looks, and while it was a straightforward family portrait, Rosvalda looks a little worried. Thorn looks neutral. Gustav the father looks like he's, well, watching his own back with these small little moments.
And the mother?
And to everyone else but Eileen, the mother's eyes are on Thorn.
In the painting or on me?
And the painting is looking at where Thorn is at. The real Thorn.
What kind of look?
It is. Give me an insight if you would like. Well, I mean, if Eileen mentions this, but yes.
Hey, don't be creeped out by the painting. But she's looking right at you, Thorn.
What are you talking? Fuck.
The eyes are looking directly at you.
Kind of look.
It's a whole new face!
Alrighty then. I'm gonna roll insight here.
That's
Oof.
I will also roll insight just to help him out.
I'll do it because
That's
it's
a
me.
17. Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's a 19.
Damn, we really went up. High five, everyone.
Good job, y'all.
Alright.
High five.
It is an intense face of relief.
Relief. You
The mother?
Yes.
like
For
like
a
the
better
type of
son, dude.
Or-
Oh.
or like the you know when like a parent's like something happens to a kid, but they somehow survive and you're really like happy about that shit.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there. I don't know. Well then, yeah.
With the full 19, actually, I will also say the relief looking at you doesn't feel comfortable to you in particular, Thorn.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It almost feels manic in nature.
They lost a kid. They lost a kid. They lost a baby.
Is this a
Remember?
ploy to try to get me to be the replacement? They did lose a baby. Wait, that just struck in my head.
It wasn't her
They
baby.
had,
Remember?
they had a little brother.
It wasn't her baby. Remember? It was the.
It was the
the
maids.
maid.
It was
But,
their.
It's a different timeline. This is weird. Also, I'm just gonna move the armor so it doesn't impale me again. Haha, funny.
Okay. You go up to just kind of turn it. It's a little bit heavier, so it will take a little bit more doing, along with the fact that when you start to turn it, it shakes for a moment, and its head turns over to you.
Oh.
Bro.
As
Listen.
all of them
listen,
begin to come to life.
Listen. Stop. For 2 seconds.
As I need
Listen to me.
everyone
No,
here to roll
no.
for initiative.
Ah, fuck, dude.
Can we get our tokens out first?
Yeah, you guys can pull your tokens over to this area.
I'm
we gonna
shattering.
do this?
I'm
Oh.
shattering them. I'm shattering. They die here.
No, don't do that.
Are we gonna do this?
Octav, you need to be there, at the very least.
That's fair.
I'm
Yes,
just
yes.
setting myself here for a
Also, I
second.
think
That is
my
fair and
button is a little stuck. I'm sorry.
Yes, yes, Boris.
No, are we gonna
Oh,
do
thank
this?
you.
Because it's like it's it's
Yeah.
close to 10:45 as far as that.
Would you do you guys want to pick this up next time, or do you want to finish this?
we-
This is
Let's
the
do
last
the
thing we're gonna do.
combat. It'll
we
be
haven't
quick.
played
Let's get a
it.
fun
All
way
right.
to
We haven't
end
played
it.
it in so long. Oh damn! My legs.
Okay, all right. I was just asking, like, because Mars is not here. Like, they'd want to do combat,
We'll be quick. It's armor. We fought them once.
There'll
Bro.
be a
Found
better
four of 'em.
battle for them.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Let me shatter,
Initiative.
please. Look, the constructs. Let me shatter. I'll murder them. Put them to sleep forever. Okay, let's see if we can keep up the
No,
trend though. Let's
sorry,
see if I
that's
can
not
get
good.
19 and keep
Let's
up with Thorn.
get-
Damn it! Damn it!
What do you mean? You rolled a 19?
No, I want to be equal with my boy.
Oh.
You've done it like 4 times. It's so cool. That's pretty good too. I'm shattered. They die here.
One of them has a +5 to dexterity. Girl's nat 20.
Well, guess what? It's con, baby. For the matter. Fuck the
I'm
dexterity.
talking about the initiative, bro.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'll roll for Mars.
No, don't be saying that, dog. That's illegal.
There we go.
Come on, Amaris. Let's go.
And then I'll roll theirs. Okay. You are up first, Ocnev. What would you like to do? As you were the first to see, because everyone else was beginning to think that you were the one moving it and shaking, so you had the first reaction of, I'm not doing that. Go for it. What would you like to do?
Take out the crowbar.
Okay.
And I wind it up and I smack this one like in the side.
Mhm.
Not for damage, but to make a loud ringing sound as I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay. Where centered?
Centered around get you in 10-foot radius, so you gotta make sure they hit us. So around here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. They have to make what save? I'm sorry,
Yeah.
con.
Here, I'll here you go. Ooh, that's not a lot of damage this time. But the description is
Disadvantage if they're made out of metal pieces. Shit.
yeah.
Of course, I'm very aware of it. Alright. Let's do this.
Get a little higher.
Something tells me
do-
these ain't just
All
chill.
failures.
Let's
Stat.
go.
All failures with disadvantage. Alright. As you just begin, you take that crowbar, and you like this first one like just shakes over at the jostling of its stomach area as this hit goes, and it reverberates out, hits the wall, and explodes outward towards all these individuals. They will take a decent chunk of damage. Oof. As you see that, the wood just shatters out from this fireplace. Some of the onyx of it just cracks, and the portrait up above is sent shattering into pieces.
Oh, yeah,
As you hear a from the painting.
What?
What?
Let me kill for Ocnev.
fuck?
Ocnev the best. Ocnev murder. Let's go.
Did that feel weird to me at all when that happened?
I would say, weirdly enough, it adds an extra chill to your spine when you heard that
Okay.
scream for some
Yeah,
reason.
I'm sorry about that, dog. Yo, what is this monster house?
It's
gonna leave that right
pretty
there.
much.
As you did that, anything
Yeah.
else you would like to do, Alaknev, as you just shattered it out and sent these as you begin seeing them shake. Some of them lose pieces, but they retain most of their form and their position.
This is not for damage. We just want to, I guess, annoy it enough. Clang, 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 and I just keep bouncing off the head with the crowbar.
As it's still ringing, you just kind of knocking this one. It's not doing any damage, so it's not taking. Yeah, I know. It's not doing any damage, so it's taking it as it's just readying its spear. All right,
Oh,
Thorin,
You-
you're up.
you own this place. Maybe tell them to stop. You are the young master.
Wait, actually, with a free action, could I try that?
I would actually call this your action if you would like to try it.
To just yell like "stand down."
You You could try that if you would like.
Be kind of popping.
Sure. Let's see if it works. Let's. If Aknev says that it is like, hey, this is your place. Try to control it. I'll be like, stand down.
Okay.
It's just what happens.
You can go for an intimidation check or persuasion on this regard here. Your
I
choice.
will do intimidation.
Come on, high rolls. Come on, Siggy. You are the boy. Yes.
That was almost a nat one.
You shout that out, but you see no hesitation in any of their movement. But roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You see no hesitation. You see no hesitation in their movement.
Great.
That's all you notice. That's all you notice and all you pick up.
Okay.
That was your action.
All right. Fuck these guys then. That's a. I have a +1 to it, so
you
that's
can't
a
use your
14.
bonus action to attack unless you've already attacked.
Oh.
Yes, I apologize.
Well, I still have extra attack.
And if you take your action to do something, then that's it. Extra attack allows, when you take the attack action, it allows you to attack twice. You don't get 2 actions because of it. Yeah, I apologize. Anything else you'd like to do?
Fuck these guys.
Action surge, okay?
Yeah.
All right. 12 on which one?
This one. It's a 13 because I have the +1.
You're right, but you hit it and it clangs and it reverberates your sword back. It is not a clean cut at all. The armor is not penetrated by this attack.
Fantastic.
21. That definitely does a lot better. As you turn around, and I'm assuming which one did you hit this one with? Was this silver? Oh no, the Durst longsword. Yeah,
Yep.
This one you turn it around and you go instead for a pierce right to the chest, and it goes right through the heart of it and throughout the back. You pull back, dealing decent chunk of damage.
13 slash.
Yeah, the Durst sword just pierces right through this piece of armor as you pull it back. It is well made, and you are unfortunately very accustomed to the field, whether you like that or not. You have a bonus action. Yeah, because action surge adds you added an action with your action surge.
I got my lovely thing. Yeah.
23. That absolutely hits.
Oh, very bad slashing damage, but 6.
As you switch over back to your longsword.
Still this guy, by the way.
Yeah, you switch over to your longsword. You go over to the leg and you clean cut off parts of the actual armor itself. It still holds itself aloft, but it is in shambles. Most of the armor itself is at this point just not just in a wreck, but legitimately holding itself up mostly through air and trying to even hold itself. Most of its energy is just being held by itself. That's it. This thing is not looking well at all. Mara, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. 5. Oh Jesus Christ.
5-10.
I'm gonna hit this one right here. Actually, I'm in a space, so that might give me disadvantage. So, can I move down here or no?
Down to here? Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this one right here.
Go for it. That's a hit. As you run up and you realize you could just bludgeon this. I will say you don't need to roll for this one. It has exactly 1 health left as you just clean off the helmet and just knock it into the corner of the room as the rest of this falls. Boom.
Dead. Good job.
Yeah, slamming back into the wall. I'll say actually, yeah, with that hit, even just the helmet embeds itself into the wall and just kind of sticks there now.
Damn.
No, that's hard.
All right.
Morrow hits hard, man.
Alright, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna swing at this one.
Mal got that momentum swing, you know?
Oh yeah.
13.
You pull back, but it's a little bit too short, and you end up hitting a bit of the wall and dragging it. It's not hard enough of a hit. You need a little bit more space. This is very close quarters.
Alright, then I'm gonna do... Oh, actually, I don't want to give them that advantage when I do that. Far as that. Okay, yeah, this is the best spot to be, so I'm gonna end my turn right there.
Alright. Then it is Amaris' turn.
And they rolled bad.
Yeah, it's me. As Amaris is going to hit a... Because I believe this would be her best option right here. Oh, wait. No, because she wouldn't because of Thorn. Never mind. She would not use the necromantic spell. She will instead cast a Sacred Flame on the one in front of Aknev. She will fire that out. Someone roll me 2d8 while I roll for a dex save.
Oh, ready for this? You want to do it?
Yeah, it fails. As Amaris just kind of stays over into the back line, not wanting to get into your way, Eileen, she raises up both of her hands and charges a white radiance into both and fires it out forward, igniting this man, just burning a lot of the armor pieces, and you begin to see some of it actually begin to like burn through the not just the armor itself, but the magic withholding this entire figure, and you just see parts of a humanoid skeleton figure almost just light up inside of the armor. It is not down, but it looks cool. And Amaris will stay back there for now. Alright, that is her turn. Now, it is theirs. With an 11. As they all turn and look, and they are going to charge forward. This one will go ahead and attack you, Akne. While these two rush out. And Thorn, you see it running forward, right directly at you, and then makes a hard turn, facing Morrow.
Bro, hey!
And in that moment, Thorn, you see no intent in your direction.
Oh.
You are the
They don't
man.
want to hurt me.
Aknev?
Yeah? Wait. How many are attacking me?
I'm attacking you with this individual.
Stop that.
Too bad.
I have to try again.
As he raises up his hands, and not even with the spear, uses both hands to slam down at you. Does a 13 hit.
No!
Okay. Then as that lowers down, he grabs both of them and goes for an uppercut from the floor. This might hurt if it's metal. For an 8 total, I cannot roll, and it angers me so. Morrow, I'm just gonna roll all 4 attacks as you are going to be pelted by these two.
Oh.
I'd have chosen me as the victor. Me never get hurt. Me never punished.
Okay. As these two are going at you, you use your first one to block this individual right here, and you're going through. I'm also gonna ask, it does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You block the 2 attacks from this individual successfully, but as you turn to the right, it's perfect timing as this one goes and punches you directly in the face for a critical hit, and then once in the gut.
What?
Okay, it was a 1-2 piece combo. You will take...
People love punching Morrow.
Oops.
Are you feeling so punchy?
You will take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you're just getting knocked back with these hits. They're beating you into this corner, in all honesty.
Bro.
Go ahead.
This is why I said we shouldn't come back here. The very start.
We need to.
They are knocking you into the wall and just making dents, and you are... Thorn, they have no regard for you at all. Eileen and Amaris, very much you notice this as well. Actually, pretty much everyone is noticing this at this point. No, they are just not touching Thorn.
Wow.
They very much ignored and went after this, and if
I can't
Yeah.
believe
This
this.
is-
Well,
All right.
believe it. I
That's-
gotta
Eileen,
this could
Eileen, you're
work.
up.
Ah, shit, dude. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's a dirty 30. You would have moved out of this guy's range, so he will get an attack on you.
That's fine.
Right? Does a 19 hit?
No.
Silvery barbs. Okay. Take it out. Take a roll your d8.
What's your DC? What's your AC, Lily?
My AC is 15, bruh.
It's fucking risky for the biscuit.
Nah!
Alright.
4 from the 19 to 15.
Yep, it
Don't hit,
hits.
don't hit. Damn it.
Exactly hits. Oh.
Alrighty then.
Take
I'm
the
gonna
take the 4.
intercept.
You can. He was technically left a wall in the space for Thorn. Yeah, you can. Intercept the damage. Octave, where is that +4 going to?
I'm gonna look at Thorn. You wanna try that now, little master? And throw him the coin.
What?
Right. As you take that, you throw over the coin, and you feel and you see just an illusionary coin almost rush over to you, and it hits into you, and you feel more. You feel as if you've suddenly been bolstered up. You feel as if whatever you were going to try, you have help from a friend. With this
Okay.
also, Morrow, that interception, you negated the damage entirely. As you see the swing, you pull back and you deflect the attack. Eileen, you are safe and fine as you are backing up.
Hell yeah.
No damage taken as you turn and see Morrow catch that swing.
Okay.
Boy, you guys are doing good.
Yeah.
I'm getting jumped.
Besides you getting jumped, you guys are doing good.
I'm gonna attack this guy with my short sword,
Okay.
and I'll bonus action
Go for it.
Slayer Spray.
Okay. As you just started to look for the kinks in his armor, he is still kind of focused out over at Morrow and just kind of turns to you, and you just see once again this magical like aura kind of through it. But you do see that the armor itself has been damaged thanks to the shatter, and you go
Okay.
for your attack. Go for it. You got 2.
Wahan. 16 to hit.
16, you go through, and it barely brings its arm up, and sparks fly as it glides through. It does not penetrate the armor.
Damn it. Alright, let's try this one again. 17.
At 17, you see it going for it, and it puts its hand up, and you feel it go through, but it catches the blade. It went right in between the fingers. You barely missed.
Oh.
These individuals are very suited up, literally, and it's just barely not penetrating through what you wanted to do.
Damn. Alright, that's my full turn.
That is all right. Octave, you're up. There's still 3 suits of armor here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I believe in my boy Thorn. I'm gonna give him the business.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna give the armor the business. You know, slash, stab, stab.
Oh, okay. No, you cut out. That's why I asked.
Flash. Yeah.
Nice.
Stab.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Roll me
Oh.
the just first stab. First stab. Just roll me it.
It's
All
a
right.
flash, actually.
As you go through, and it's already kind of just this individual has been burnt thanks to Amar's and from your original shatter. This thing has been holding up barely. You take that first one and you just cut right through what you would assume to be a tendon on a person, and seems like it worked in this case in scenarios. You see almost magic kind of sputter from the area as it falls down to the ground, clattering in just armor itself. It is down.
Awesome. Can I keep that roll or no?
I will allow you to keep the roll. So
As
you
I'm
roll.
going to put my short sword into this guy's head.
All right.
Because
And
I really want to see Thorn get this one to stand down.
I want to try.
Rushing through and pushing off the wall, you just take your sword and you stab right into its side. That is a 4. Okay. 4 points slashing damage. It doesn't affect it too much, but it's definitely still a hit onto its side. It turns over and its attention focuses on you for a moment.
Oh, poor me, blah, blah, blah. As I run over here and I take my scimitar and bonus action, I slash at his neck, even though he doesn't have a neck. I
Go
know.
for it. 25 absolutely hits. As you take your blade, pull it in, and you grab part of the armor, and you just hit one of his arms off. That's 7. Nice. All right.
Seems I've disarmed you.
You hear no laugh, but you do hear a sigh.
Wow. Even the armors don't like your jokes, man.
Fuck off.
It was either a sigh or a let out of magical air in some manner.
Fuck off. Your turn. Leave me alone.
All right. With that being done, Thorn, it is your turn.
Okay, so I have a +4 something.
You have a +4 that you can add to any saving throw, attack roll, or ability check. That is how we did Silvery Barbs here.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna try again. I'm not going to attack, but I'm gonna put my sword up to the neck of this dude in front of me, since he's right in front of me, and I'm going to say, I said stand down.
Intimidation or persuasion. Your pick.
15 plus 4, 19.
It raises its head for a moment, just from the sword. It didn't full on acknowledge, honestly, the attack, but the words kind of rang true as it looks over to the side. And falls to the ground.
Look at Thorn, like I raise my sword, like, hey!
Whatever is
Just kinda
inside of
smile.
it disapparates and just the metal clashes onto the ground.
Does the other one? Like, I just
The-
turned my gaze to the other one.
The other one is not focused on you. The other one is focused on this combat. In fact, like I said, they disregarded you seemingly.
Okay.
Okay, so we need you to start our conversation first.
Fuck. I mean, I'll go over here and I'll stand in front of him. You said it was an action before. I couldn't try it again, can I?
Yes, you cannot. That was an action to do.
Alright, don't worry, Maro got this. He's about to bod this boy right now.
If that's your turn, then it'll be Maro's turn.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maro, you are up. As you are now surrounding this one. This one isn't the one that punched you. The one that punched you just disapparated on Thorn. And now you are freed up to swing your maul freely as you wish.
Yeah, this is the one that jumped me.
It is.
Now he getting jumped.
Yeah. Don't want to text Grandpa and gets
Oh,
away with it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I gotta roll as far as that because it's advantage. So let me see if I crit.
That is a hit. Nope.
Well,
Thank God that was for advantage, though. As you take on that maul, and you, in this kind of close quarters a little bit, you just bring it forward, and you just bust it into the gut of this piece of armor for... Aknev, make a dex save.
you motherfucker.
Oh.
Wait, time out. Let me just, am I in? Ah, thank God has my back. Thanks for the aura, buddy. It's not advantage,
It's
Double
the
roll.
same roll. Yeah. 16.
So, 19.
19. You dodge right onto the side as the piece of chest, the chest piece itself just flies into the wall and shatters. Yeah, the magic that apparated these individuals or the components that kept the magical apparitions are either too damaged or have now fallen to another's will. You guys are officially out of combat.
I kind of look at him. Yeah. Sorry for killing your mom? Question mark.
That's not my mom.
I know, but like, the picture and look. Can you do me a favor? I turn him around like that armor. Try saying something else to it.
What? The one I told him to stay
Yeah.
down? I'll try to do some like ceremonious like military thing. Like I'll
Um,
sheathe one of my swords. I'll keep the Durst sword out, and I'll like spin it around, like put the blade into the ground, and go. I don't know. Rise.
come on, Sergeant. Something more inspiring.
What do you mean inspiring? At my side, knight.
You say this as you look down at the scraps of metal and the helmets that you would want, but they do not move.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume I have
That's worth a try.
weirdly some indirect control on this house. That it doesn't want to hurt me at the moment, which is fine.
Of course not.
I
It's not
don't
like
think I
you.
can summon an army out of it.
It's not like Dawn, but looks like you, or there's pictures around you in the house anywhere. Just a happy coincidence. But as I kind of pick up the helmets, huh?
I'll drop the Strahd helmet and I'll pick up one of the wolf helmets.
Let's go!
And I'll strap it to my pack,
All right.
where I had the Strahd helmet, and just be like, well, if it is my family, may as well make them proud.
Maro, Amaris, Eileen. I can cut you out whole for this one, Eileen, but it'll take some time.
will stick to my
It's
original
alright. I don't do helmets.
helmet. I will
The
stick to my original helmet. It was a
The-
gift.
the helmet fits on snugly for you, Thorn.
Never mind.
As you look
Fantastic.
through and you see that the visor itself is the maw of a wolf. Lifting it up removes the upper jaw and gives you vision and sight. The lower jaw still stays. It's a kind of spiked vision for you. It's almost like looking outside of a beast's mouth.
Fantastic. I'll
right.
take it off and put it on my pack, like I said.
Looks badass though.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Siggy.
Huh.
You gonna play Dark Souls 2? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I
You
know what you're talking about.
Bro, that's gonna be you. That's a problem. You want to sucks too! Oh, you're gonna get headless. I'm sorry. You're getting beheaded soon.
All
Back
right.
to the-
Okay.
Let's try
back to the
find
back to the
Rose.
party. For y'all. Back
Oh,
to the
it's
party
dark.
token. I know. Don't worry. I'll fix you.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna fix you. It's good.
You ain't gonna fix shit. You trying to kill me.
I will try to kill you again, but I'm okay right now. There you go.
Okay.
I will say, if we run into that plant monster again, though, I'm not gonna yell "stand down" at it.
I didn't
As
think
you-
you would.
Yeah.
As you all just kind of take in the moment, as you are surrounded by just multiple scrap pieces of armor, you are still inside of the Durst house, and you have now more than one occasion of, well, confirmation that this house has changed at the very least in some manner. What would you all like to do?
I guess keep going where we were going.
I mean, there's doors here. Wait, wouldn't this be the floor of the study? Or am I wrong?
This is the room of the study that you and Amaris have investigated, yes.
I'm going to just my curiosity will kill me if I don't check this. I'm gonna open this door slowly. I'm actually gonna look at the group. Can I open this door slowly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ah, perfect. Confirmation.
As you open the door a bit slowly, you are gently serenaded by the sounds of a piano and a harp playing ever so delicately.
Please me.
Hmm?
Inside of
And your piano, Eileen.
inside of the room itself, you see very large drapes and sets and of all my apologies, of all forms of nature in this regard. But you also see a harp in the middle of the room and a piano at the edge of the room, and you are hearing soft melodies coming from the both of them.
No one's there.
No one's there.
Okay, well,
But you
before
can
we
see,
piss,
but you even see some of the strings are being plucked softly.
can I look around and kind of feel for a moment, like, and then pull out my pan flute and try to pick up on the tune and keep up with it?
You absolutely can. Roll me a pamphlet check with either charisma or dexterity, your choice.
I'm gonna choose charisma.
Go for it.
Oh, 25.
Damn, dude.
As you're just hearing this soft very early melody that some of you would almost know, especially those with proficiency in either of these. This is very early on recital work. This is something that you learn when you're like 12 and have done maybe 2 years in piano or harp. And it's not really a melody to pick up on that you could really add to. It's just supposed to be basic and impressive. But Ogden, if you find a way to not only ooze yourself in a little bit, but pick up on the tune and just flavor it, get it out of the stale air that it's stuck in.
Could I go up to the piano?
You can.
I would like to.
You walk over to the piano itself and you see that the keys are being pressed to this tune. You're following it, and with your proficiency on it, you can definitely tell that the notes that are being played are in fact the correct ones that you are hearing.
Is it possible that I could try to mimic that piece, but perhaps in a more professional tone?
You know, yeah, you could try. As you kind of just sit down and you move over, you see that the parts that are already being pressed and played, you can't really join into the middle of them. You could hold them down or something like that, so you decide to go down a bar lower. And the moment you just kind of sit down, take a second, you press the first key, the chairs all fill. Every single one of these individual chairs has and rather tall-looking individuals, men, women, just adult-like figures staring directly at your direction the moment that you play. They are almost translucent. Your friends are gone. The room feels large and grows even larger. You feel like you're sweating. Your heart is pounding. You do not want to be here right now. You do not want to be playing this right now. You are terrified. But they're gone. Your heart is still pounding. They are gone. And the piano has stopped playing.
Well,
Do I still have that feeling?
You have a lingering sense of fear. You almost feel like you want to throw up. It's a nervous fear. You just feel the weight of expectations on you, a familiar feeling to you that you hate.
To get rid of that feeling, can she just now like just play a piece that keeps her calm instead of like what they want that piece to be instead?
Absolutely. Just roll maybe a piano and dex or piano and charisma. I'll subtract this instead of a wisdom save.
Damn it.
Oh,
the jitters and the nerves begin hitting you, and you just, the notes are incorrect. It's wrong. You know it's wrong, and you just can't stop yourself.
And I notice this.
Absolutely. It's almost to this point, even without a musical ear, you can hear that that she's either lingering on a note far too often or just playing the wrong chord every time.
He's not going to say anything. He's going to simply just walk up, turn his back towards her, and just kind of like rest himself on the piano and try to pick up the tune she's trying to go for and just not lead but assist her through whatever she wants to try to do.
With his help, could I try again?
I will allow it, yes. I'll either allow both of you to roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
This is your role. I'm just going to help you. Go on.
Thank you.
There you go.
Nice.
25.
Having a second body there and having someone to play off of, although unfamiliar to you at times, at least gave you a space out of your own headspace. And you begin to pick up and play a very, very beautiful piece. Not fully akin to what was going on here, as this was much more of a piece for someone else. This piece is shared between you and Aknev. It's not for anyone else. As you let your fingers do the work. And as you are all playing and enjoying your moment, the harp begins to fade out from your song and stop. As next to it, a silhouette almost of a large, well, semi-large, about 5'10" man in armor and with some swords on his back gives a bow from the harp.
Like Thorn kind of looking guy.
Silhouette looks very much like Thorn.
What the fuck?
Fuck.
I don't know how to play the harp.
Now you do.
The only music being played now is by the pan flute and the piano, if you guys wish to continue. But go ahead.
Just until it calms the nerves out of everyone.
All right. As you serenade the group for but a moment, and you all just take a moment to calm yourselves inside of this dreaded house and get yourself out of that moment. You all feel a little better for a moment, but Thorn,
Mm-hmm.
you just have a strange feeling of almost something breathing down your neck. And you turn, but there's nothing there, but you still feel it almost. You just can't help the fact that you feel like something is focused on you, and you have its attention, and you don't want it.
Do I feel like it's focused on me, or is it like trying to get me to notice something?
It feels much more focused on you than it wanting you to notice, I will say. This is a
Okay.
very big feeling of you just... It's the oddest feeling of being watched with no eyes on you.
Gotcha.
And all you can equate it to is someone breathing down your neck. But no one's there.
Just scratch my neck.
All right?
Just try to shake the feeling off.
You listen to the
feel
serenade.
like
You listen to the serenation of both Akhenev and Eileen, and it helps you calm down for a moment, as you all just have finally a breath of calm. If you all wish to continue, or whatever you would like to do, you may. Or if you would like to look through this room more, or whatever you want to do.
We can probably leave.
Let's see if we can find that secret passage.
Mhm.
All right.
At least confirm that it's in the place that we remembered.
yeah. Feeling
Alright.
better. Kind of look towards Eileen.
Yeah. It was just, I don't know.
Don't need to explain it to me. It's fine. Let's just keep moving, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. As you begin moving further and further, you exit out back to the main hallway itself, and there's still plenty of options for you. What do you wish to do?
Well, this first room in front of us. Let's try not to. Let's hope that what's the word? It doesn't lead to another problem.
I thought we were gonna go look upstairs.
I need to find the office. I apologize.
All right.
Right. If you would like to go through the double set of doors that you remember going through last time with Amaris, would you like to go through?
Yes, please.
All right.
Please.
As you push yourself on forward, you now all, if you haven't seen it before, arrive at a study. Disheveled. books are laid out throughout the floor. There is a chair and a desk on the side, but it is set to ajar, and the ink is spilled over, all over paper onto the desk. This is not the same place you left Aknev. This place is a mess.
Looks like someone is under stress. Aknev is going to break away for a second. If I'm correct, Amaris, it was a little secret was behind here.
Yeah, we just had to move the book, and then yeah.
I'm going to use a mage hand to try to find not the same book, I'm guessing, but in a similar position.
Most of the books are actually gone off the wall. There isn't many to pull.
There isn't many to pull.
There's about 12.
Okay.
You can easily go through them with mage hand if you'd like.
Sure.
You pull on each one. They can come off the shelves extremely easily. Nothing else
Going on here? Like a whole new. Wait. Okay, riddle me this, all of you. We haven't seen any trapdoor. We haven't seen any secret passages. We haven't seen anything similar that we saw before. Yes?
Quiet.
Even if this house, this version, was one in the past or the future, there'd still be remnants of something similar.
Yeah.
What if it's just a whole new memory, a whole new version? Something that isn't correlating to the old one.
Well, considering I'm everywhere, that seems like a likely possibility.
And the one we saw of you, the version of you that we saw outside, yeah?
Uh-huh.
He had your armor the first time you came into this house.
Right.
What if it's almost like a memory that's beginning to change? And filling in details that weren't there before. And taking some out.
Possible. I think the only way we're going to find out, though, is if we find any letters like you guys did last time, or if we figure out what's in the basement.
Yeah.
Or if Rose is still up in her room.
Well, Rose was downstairs. Last time, wait, no. Because last time Rose was outside and we still found the ghost. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm going to check the desk for a second and look at the drawers. Is there anything in there, Mr. DM?
Make me an investigation check.
Oh, shoot. Little did you know I'm ass at that.
No, I knew.
Bastard.
So I'm asking you to.
8.
There are just there are essentially, like I said, on top of the desk itself, there's just papers that are ink stained and the words are buried within. And as you just kind of opening through, you're just checking, and you are seeing more books just as you open up these. But you also find, I would say, at least with that 8, you find a flask in the right drawer, and you go to just kind of check it, and you shake it, and you don't hear any swishes. It seems to be an empty flask.
Naked, I guess, but now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I think this version. Wait. Mr. DM.
Yes.
The painting prior, the paintings before, the paintings in the other house, they held a different kind of meaning. Like the wife, she was much more.
She was taller. Also, you know their names. I don't know why I'm referring to them. It's Elizabeth and Gustav.
Yeah.
Elizabeth is taller than Gustav by a good margin. He's much more wider.
Okay.
And Thorn was very similar kind of looking to Gustav. But he was kind of pudgy as a little kid and stuff like that. in those regards. And he was shorter a little bit, and Rosalda was taller, but she was also older. And actually, as you think about that, roll me your choice, insight or arcana.
I'll use insight, and I'll be using some ancient knowledge, since this is knowledge from the past. 18.
Come to think of it, they looked similar. Facial expressions were very similar. Too similar, in fact. I mean, your kid is your kid, but they're not a carbon copy almost. They looked way too similar to each other.
In the old one or the new one?
In the old one. Not now. Thorn looks like Thorn. And Thorn actually, in the new one, Thorn looks kind of tall set and near similar height as Elizabeth. Not exact, but close.
He looked too similar to.
He's not
Wait.
he's not a carbon copy, but
Wait.
he has a little bit towards the height, but it's not the same exactly.
Oh my god. Octa sits down.
The chair just squeaks a little bit.
You see him. You know, like the evil like mastermind where he has like the fingers together.
Yeah.
That's him, and he just kind of has his face like the dawn we saw in the first house, the one that was fake, not fake, the one that we saw the first one, the one that didn't talk, the one that was mute. This is a memory, but they didn't have all the details in the last one. And that's why I tried to make a copy or something similar to that of what the father was. All rows had their own features. But in this one, he kind of looks at Dawn for a second. It feels like maybe you're another missing piece. And then adds you into that.
Maybe. But I've seen Thornbolt.
Yeah,
I saw his ghost at the Abbey.
but did he look like his father? Because I'm
Did the little
realizing
ghost version I saw look the same as what we saw or different?
You never got a immediate look at yourself because you were never in front of a mirror or you were never in front of a strong water source. But you think about that for a moment. You don't remember having pudgy hands. You remember having thin, more lithe hands.
his face.
Clothes were very similar. But you were just a little different.
It filled in pieces. It filled in pieces of a story that had no idea of this house. When it came to Thornbolt, it decided to make it similar to the father. But it made it too similar. Almost like a small version of him, like a mini-me.
Yeah.
You even, as you're going through this train of thought, Aknev, you even remember there was no voice or anything to Thorn.
I said that. You're right, I
Yeah.
said that.
If this theory was to go through, there really was a blank thing.
Just a blank page. Then the explosion happened. I wasn't there for that, never mind.
That Thorn in the explosion didn't talk either or anything.
No, it didn't.
Nope.
It just had. Did we see the charred arms? Only Thorn did, right?
Thorn did.
Okay.
It's semi up to interpretation to that point for the rest of you guys.
Oh wait, it had a blank face, and then
And
grew
then it
my
took your
eyes.
eyes.
It did.
It's filling in the dots. And that's why that picture was looking at you. The lost son come back home. That's why there's so many. It's filling out Thorn's life, Thorn Bolt's life with you. The one who playing the harp over there.
I don't know, Mara, Eileen, Amaris. Any of you have thoughts?
It's almost like you're a surrogate. A replacement.
Oh. Reincarnation.
If it was
But if the
reincarnated,
souls are supposedly trapped here,
he would never have
how
been
could I
in.
have been reincarnated?
And Arkner looks at you. Well, I made it out. Remember?
I mean, I don't know. I don't belong here.
I
I'm not from
don't.
here.
I don't think you are from here. But I do think that you are, in a sense, a blank slate that's been now used as canvas to tell a new story. That of Thornbolt. Or two sides of the same coin. Dawn,
Well,
do me a favor.
what?
Can you summon that darkness in here?
Smoke.
The smoke, yeah.
I can try. I'm just gonna start thinking of really angering thoughts. Strahd, everything he's done, the different things that we've been through, what I saw happen to Rose and Thorn, the different fights that we've been through.
You can get me a gift for Christmas.
Exactly. I'm gonna start thinking of things that really emotionally charge me in a very negative way, and see if I can try to get some of this out.
You begin to swirl those thoughts through your heads, the ones you've lost, the pain you've gone through along the way, everything that's come at you. And you breathe out for a moment, and through your nostrils, just the smoke begins to come for a moment. And you kind of grimace in your teeth for a moment, and it begins to flood out of your mouth, this smoke. And you just hear in your head, Thorn, burn, rage, release. And we're gonna end session right there for tonight.
I hit it on.
Wait,
I hit it.
wait,
I hit it.
wait.
I hit the nail on the head. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Wait, no, hold on.
No, session's over, Doc.
No, I know session's over. Are we gonna come back to me being like fucking possessed? What the fuck?
We'll find out next week.
Well, he says next week, but he means like the next 2 months. Don't worry, everyone.
No. Next week we're not on break no more.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh.
Did you just make me possess myself?
I
can't wait to do that next session.
we'll talk. We'll talk later. I'm not saying someone gave you $5, but
Oh man, thanks for making him do that though. I really didn't think he was gonna do it.
yeah.
What the fuck,
Yeah.
man?
Your check's in the mail.
All right. So where's my hey Thor, remember that guy you killed that had my part of my backstory?
So now So now you have to fight me.
No, we're not fighting you. Chill out. We're gonna talk it out. Anyway,
I don't want to fight you, Thorn.
I wouldn't want to fight me neither.
Anyway, thank you all for coming on out to the day of Curse of Strahd. It's been such a long time since we've been back in this position, having laughs in a very dark, decrepit, and scary place.
Oh.
So it feels good to